Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, Zombie, Zach, Ank, PD Wellen, Juggalo Punk, Alpha Tango. How we all doing? Hey, 130 watch streak, Ank. Nice. That's a lot of watch streak. How you doing, man? How's everyone doing? Oh, I don't know if anyone's got a heat wave going on right now, but it is insanely hot in England right now. I am literally like dripping under here. It's awful. Herky Derp, how we doing? Obsilia. 130, Zach. Nice. I did see your comment, actually, Zach. 12 a.m. till 3 a.m. Do you mean like the whole day and then again? Because 3 hours isn't very long otherwise. I wasn't quite sure how to take it. Dominator, how's it going, man? Licktop, how you doing? Don't forget, like to be spanked. Nice. How you doing, Licktop? You got 146 pit down on your Spiritborn. Nice. Hey, Raj, how's it going, dude? Yeah, it's insanely hot in the UK right now. It's one of the reasons I didn't come on yesterday. I was literally just sitting on my computer just dripping. I'm sort of trying not to do that right now. Sounds like a great time to fire up some computers, Ank, I know. So I'm going to be on for a little bit tonight. I don't know how long. We'll see. I'll try my best to stay on as long as it is. But yeah, we've got a heat warning here. And we have 0 air conditioning. And my fan is just blowing hot air on me. It's insanely hot here, so... You're nice. My name is Like to be Spanked. Oh, I see. Oh, do you know what? I never actually saw that before, Licktop. I can't read, apparently. I always just read it as Licktop Spank. Oh, dear. Oh, well. Like to be spanked. Good. Oh, well. I was close. Sort of. How you doing anyway, like to? Oh, dear. I can't read, apparently. It's always hot in this stream, Herktup. Hey, not this hot, it ain't. Hey, how's everyone's week been? It's Sunday, obviously. We've got the campfire on Tuesday, so that's going to be good. Hopefully get some details then. Yeah, like I say, I've been working on a load of guide stuff, but I can do that in chill mode, I suppose. Mobalytics has started supporting games that are not quite in their mold, so I've just been going through the games I want to play and seeing which ones they'll support and doing guides for them there. So you're going to be very high tomorrow. Very high or very hot? If you're going to be very high tomorrow, that sounds like a different kind of fun, Zach. Hey, Agravane, how's it going? Do we know when the new season starts? We haven't got an official date, but we're suspecting it's going to be on June the 30th, which will be not this Tuesday coming, but the Tuesday after. So soon. Oh, hi from surgery. Okay. Fair enough. Well, I hope the surgery goes okay for you. I suppose if you're high, it's there to help you, right? whatever form of drug they end up giving you to help you there. Right, who here is actually still playing D4? My plan today is what I was planning on doing a couple of days ago, which is to... I sort of started setting up for it, to be honest. I want to test Quill Volley, since it's one of the builds that people wanted me to test. So we're going to have a little play around with that today. Get that up and going, see what we can do. I'm expecting it'll probably push okay, but it will probably have similar problems to what... Fire Rock Splitter had, because we're going to be using the Rizoka set probably, and yeah, that will probably end up having the same problem where you have to ramp up the damage before you can do it and such. But we'll have a play around with it and we'll see how that goes, and then I'll probably update the guide accordingly for it, and then we'll see what the time is, because like I say, it's insanely hot here, so I'm not intending to be on for 7 hours tonight. For the next, we've got a heat warning until Tuesday, so when I stream for the campfire, I'm just going to be dripping, probably. It's going to be even hotter. Like another 8 degrees hotter or something where I am. So we'll see how it goes. Having 2 PCs blasting on me in a room, it becomes a bit of a hot box. You've been on every now and then? Yeah, I think everyone's kind of in that place now where it's like, we're done. So I guess we're all just waiting to see what next season will actually hold for us. Obviously, the PCR had some interesting feedback, but I have a feeling that on Tuesday for the campfire, we'll hear some pretty, hopefully, some drastic changes from the PTR, which will make next season look a lot more fun. That's what I'm hoping for, anyway. Hey, Rosie, how's it going? But what else is everyone playing, then? I kind of hope Legacy's mantle is not going to be bugged when changing Spirit. You mean Loyalty's mantle? Yeah, we've reported that, because that does actually cause some problems for certain builds. Not being able to build properly. So, yeah, we're kind of hoping that as well. We'll see. I don't know how much they can realistically fix between the PTR and now. And I don't know how much time they dedicate to each class individually. So, you know, we're going to have to wait and see. But always staying tentatively hopeful. But I also do know what we've had in the past. So I don't know how much I should hope for, really. Good luck with the lobotomy, Agravain. Jesus. I don't think it's quite that bad, Agravain. But 130 watt streak, Agravain. Nice. You accidentally did a bug on the tower when I was testing Crushing Hands. What was the bug? In the new season, we just have Giga movement speed and not anything like... There is the evade tech, sort of. You just... It's not the tech that we've got right now where you literally can just build into perma-evade very easily and then just zoom. There are at least a couple of builds, or at least one build, that will somewhat be able to perma-evade using Storm Feathers. And honestly, the only builds that are going to have the Giga movement speed are the Storm Feathers based builds, because the only way you can get 300% movement speed, at least in the PTR, was to use the Storm Feather stuff. I'm kind of hoping that gets changed a bit from the PTR, so other builds don't feel so slow. But I guess we'll see when we get there. Like I say, I don't know any more than you guys do, so tentatively hopeful, but we'll see what comes out of it. But I tell you what, I want to get into testing Quill Volley, and it is baking hot here, so I'm probably just going to flick straight into it, and we'll get cracking. And then I want to just get this guide in a better... I want to make sure... This is one of the builds I definitely want to make sure is covered on day one. So I want to get the guide in a better shape. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just want it to be pretty much there. So that when we've got the final patch notes, if anything changes that makes any difference, I can then make the adjustments and it won't take too much work to do that. Air Dragon, how's it going, man? I ended up dropping D4 early in the season and I'm now getting around to trying to get all the stuff done. Okay, well, if anyone needs any help doing anything, you can let me know. I probably still have a build or two lying around I can drop into to help people with a few bits. But yeah, I was planning on testing Quill Volley. So yeah, let me... What is it you're looking to do, Air Dragon? Shadowlin, how's it going? How you doing? It overrides my gear on my pushing Swarm gear to Crushing Hands. So it shows my Crushing Hands gear on her. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. You can hide your gear doing that. Okay. Do you know, is that something you know how you've done, or is it just something that's happening? You're not sure how. Hey, Blaze, how's it going? Spins a win in this heat. Are you having a laugh? All right, I'll have a spin. Why not? Oh, yeah, spin to win. I don't know what we're spinning to winning to, but good. It is stupid hot here. Sahori, how's it going? Oh, dear. Right, I'm going to flick over to the game. We'll get cracking. And... yeah, let's see what we can do with Quill Volley. I'm not sure how good this is going to be for general gameplay, but it should be okay for pushing. So, yeah, we'll see. Blimey, I've gone through my drink already. It's that hot. Axes are missing on the S2W. Axes are missing on the spin to win. Sorry, it took me a moment to... I was sort of sitting there going, spin S2W. I should know what this is. My brain is not working at all. Axes, yeah. I mean, I do have a cleaver, but I'm not going to get that out while I spin to win. I'll probably end up dropping it and losing a foot or something. Yeah, yeah. Full-length sweatpants. Dude, wear the immortithongs in this heat. They're not full-length sweatpants. This is like the thinnest pair of bottoms I've got, honestly. I can't wear anything less than this. It'll be a little bit... too... It might get me banned, Agravain. Oh, dear. Polis, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? All right, let's see what we can do here. Losing a foot is not that bad. You can have fried feet. Fried feet. I'm not going to eat my own feet. What are you talking about? Why is this? How's it going, man? How you doing, dude? You're sweating. It is hot, isn't it, Polis? Have you got the heat wave as well? Yeah, it is hot here. Holy. Right, first thing I need to do, same as the other day, I need to strip my character down. We will not need any of that. So, I think I cleared out a tab the other day, so hopefully, sort of. I sort of cleared out a tab, okay. Good. Right, we'll just clear down. I'm just going to literally strip my character. And, oh. Let's move those over here so I can actually see where they are. Okay, I might do this skill tree first this time round. Confirm and Paragon. Okay. 103 Fahrenheit. How hot is 103 Fahrenheit? 1 second. Honestly, I should know. I've asked this question enough times. I should know what the conversion is by now. Fahrenheit to Celsius. 103. It sounds high. 39. Bloody hell. 39.4. Yeah, that's hotter than where we are. The problem for us is we have zero aircon in this country. So when it's hot like this and it's humid, we just die. Basically. 30 is the room temp of my room at the moment. I'm pretty sure my room is hotter than that because I got 2 PCs blasting and my front room was 29. So yeah, it's pretty warm in here. You live in Las Vegas? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Practically in the desert. Hey, Bloodfast, thanks for the alert. Appreciate it. 40 outside. Whoosh. Yeah, I mean, that is hotter than where we are. But like I say, it's all relative, I guess. You won't die of heat. You play Diablo 4 in hell. That's true. I do. Yeah. Still, it's too hot for my liking. I mean, like the baggiest clothing I own. It's just... yeah, uncomfortable. Right, we obviously max out Quill Volley. I kind of want to test all variants. I think we're going to end up on Claw Volley. Hell's out 2 additional feathers. Consume 2 nearby storm feathers to shoot out 2 more. Okay. 100% more vigor and the feathers return. Okay, I think you're going to need that. And extra feathers sounds good. 20% damage or adding more feathers. So, yeah, probably more feathers, right? Yeah, I kind of just want to test all variants. I haven't really had a chance to do that. We're going to end up playing with all this, I imagine. We're obviously going to max out Ravager. And we're going to need max Ferocity and Vigor Gen. Probably max out Toxic Skin. Obviously going to have Scourge. Vulnerable. Defensive. Obviously going to have the Zik Tech, because that's just Giga Broken. And we're probably going to have to use the Hunter for Ferocity generation. And I'm left with 12 points with nothing particularly to do with them. Yeah, same problem I get on all the builds, really. So I can just put that down there. Okay, Paragon Tree. Oh, this probably won't take me that long to put together because we've done Crushing Hand already, so it's not going to be a million miles different to that in terms of build setup, I don't think. There'll be a few differences. Hey, Span, my office is a chilly 19 degrees. I wish my office was 19 degrees. Holy. That'd be way more comfortable than what it is right now. D-Rock, how's it going, dude? 130 watt streak. Nice. Appreciate it, dude. How you doing, man? You prefer 20 degrees? So do I. Tassive, how you doing, man? The summer here can be a bit dry. A bit much for most, but it's a dry heat. If it was dry heat, it wouldn't be so bad for me. The problem I've got is it's wet, it's humid heat in the UK. So it doesn't have to get that hot here before you just start. Literally, like, I walked to my parents earlier. It took me 5 minutes. And this green, this green top, if I was wearing this, would just be wet. It would have just been sodden, you know. The top I was wearing was just drenched. It was horrible because it's just so hot. Like, humid heat. Uncomfortably so. I think you need produce tempo on this, to be honest. For cooldown stuff. And if we're going to use the Rod of Kep, you're going to need this anyway. All of those. Up there, and we'll probably stick Manadrist in there. Since I mapped all this out before, it's pretty close. I think Manadrist wins, though. Bop, there we go. Okay. We'll definitely have convergence in this build. Just good point, actually. What were the other build? In fighters, possible. Won't necessarily need it. Revealing, convergence, or viscous shield. Probably going to use viscous shield, convergence. Yeah, okay. We're using fighter. That helps with the attack speed problem. And on average gives about the same as revealing, I guess. I'm not actually sure. I'll come back to that because I don't know what glyph I'm going to put in there. Okay, and then convergence. Let's take all the life nodes. I think we're going to need them. Take all of these. Take these ones. Yeah, I think... I don't know what the humidity level is here, but it's pretty high, I reckon. Yeah, it's got to be higher than 50 for us, I think. It's pretty high. It's got to be like 60 or 70% here or something. Today, that's one of the reasons we've been given heat warnings on the news. So it doesn't go as hot as raw heat, but it's just, yeah, it's a type of heat we've got. Can be really bad for, especially bad for old people. Apparently, anyway. Well, we can put Canny in here. Canny. I can go in there. Because that is particularly easy to get a lot of points in here. 54. 59, I think that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Spirit can go in here. Where's Spirit? That's most of those. Colossal can go in here. Just, yeah, if I reshape this, it's pretty easy to activate, actually. That's right, I can do that and then come down here, take those out, boom, done. 7 points left. Got that one there. This one can be ritual. Because we're probably going to have the plains power stuff in there. I will probably need to find some points from somewhere. I'm going to want to max this one out. Oh, tune. Okay, let's take some points out of here for now. Not being a high enough level for that. So all of them, 64, okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine for now. And so is that. That should be good, yeah. Okay, that looks fine. I'll sort the items in a second. Yes, that looks good. Okay, we need to look at gear. Hey, Taters, how's it going? I saw you streaming earlier for a bit. I was chilling. I think it's wrong to nerf mechanic buffs. Sorry, I think it's wrong to nerf mechanic buffs. Defeats the purpose, don't you think? You're talking about overpower, resolve, ferocity, vulnerable. Zohori, it's a tricky one because... One sec, my cat... Yeah, cat, I know it's hot cat. My cat is just flopping about. He doesn't know what to do with himself. So yeah, it's a tricky one, Zohori, because they've sort of put themselves in a position where there's so much power and they're scaling the damage so high, they can't actually do any seasonal mechanics that grant power without fully breaking the game full stop. Because some classes are already fully broken full stop without them. So they've got to pull back the power somehow, which means they've set themselves up for failure almost, because they can't win at that stage. Because they either have to take the power away and annoy people by taking power away, or they have to leave it and add stuff and break the game completely, which means the gameplay is unintended. Also, there are so many unintended powerful things in Lord of Hatred, things that people took for granted, like the Sorks getting giga lightning damage, rogues being giga broken, barbs being infinitely invincible, you know, and so on, right? I mean, there was loads of it. Those probably weren't intended to be that way to start with. They just were. And them fixing the game, in quotations, fixing, to be what they probably originally intended, comes across... Yeah, it doesn't necessarily come across the best. So, I don't disagree with what you're saying. But, yeah, it's a tricky one. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really know how they get around this one without it just coming across badly. So we'll see what the patch notes come out with tomorrow, I suppose. Not tomorrow, sorry, on Tuesday. That we'll assume again on Tuesday anyway. And then we'll see what comes out of that. I mean, I hope it's going to be good. But, yeah. They sort of did the same with Vessel of Hatred. I've seen this before. That's the thing. I've literally seen this before. They had to reduce the power from Vessel of Hatred because Spiritborn was so utterly broken. And it just annoyed people. But they didn't have any option but to do it. So they set themselves up in a situation where they had no option but to do that. And, yeah, ended up backfiring a bit. But there you go. I honestly think the whole game can be 10,000 times damage less. My personal opinion. The game would play exactly the same. The numbers would be 10,000 times less. And it would be easier to balance everything because the numbers would be way lower. But there'll be a lot of people that hate that because you wouldn't hit for trillions anymore. You'd only hit for, like, millions maximum. And people don't want to hit for millions. They want to hit for gajillions in Diablo. It's kind of... That's the way that the perception in the game has been built up to be over the years. So that's kind of the problem, I guess. Your humidity is 51% worse than mine. 25% Spank. I really wish our humidity was 25%. Jeez, berries. It's definitely, yeah, 76%. Yeah, it's really, really humid here. For us, anyway. I can feel it. I'm just, like, perspirating. The Diablo devs said they were changing Paragon style away from stat farming. Still no go. So I think we will see some Paragon changes at some point. We just didn't in the expansion. Whether we should have or not is, at this point, history, I suppose. Texas is only 60%. Yeah, this is the problem. It's humid here. Really humid here. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to pour myself another drink. I'm pretty much just constantly consuming fluids because I'm constantly perspirating. I am fully off the caffeine at the moment, though, which is good. I'm on lemonades, which is actually really good for this time of, well, for this kind of weather. Yeah, 7-Up today, actually. Well, yeah, no, that's just it. I'm not joking when I say yesterday I was sitting at my computer ready to stream, but I was just dripping. I was like, this is really uncomfortable. I don't know how I'm going to stream like this. So I just didn't. Just like, I ended up just getting a towel and sitting here trying to write guides and wiping myself down. It was actually horrific, to be honest. Yeah. I just sucks it up today. Right, okay. So we want a weapon with supremacy, quarterstaff, because we need to attack fast. This will be perfect for all the versions, so we'll use this. And to start with, we will want some amethysts. Because I'm going to... Oh, no, not amethysts. Topazes. Yes. I will need another topaz, though. Wow, I'm slow. I also do. Stump those in for now, because I'm going to test the lightning version to begin with. And then we'll test the fire version. Can I join very quick? It's one thing. Yeah, sure, join. Just stream topless Herky. You'd love that, wouldn't you? Unfortunately, I'm not sure Twitch would love that so much. Oh, you joker. Alright, boots. Movement speed. Oh, I'm being traded something, am I? Oh, you got a big topaz. Nice. Okay. Well, thank you. I suppose I don't feel bad taking it at this stage of the season. Yeah, okay. That pretty much mimics what I've got with the rubies. So that's good. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. Right. We'll start with Rizokas. That's just a good point. What spirit halls? We're almost certainly going to use Gorilla for barrier gen. And we're playing an Eagle skill to begin with, so... Jaguar secondary for Velocity. Oh, we got Velocity gen. Do I need this stack here? We got 3 maximum Velocity, so we got 4 by default, 2 from Ravager, 2 from Hunter, 4 by... 4... 2 from Ravager, 2 from Hunter, 2 from Rizokas, that's 10. Three from this, that's 13. And it'll be 14 if we're using that. When we're at 5 stacks of Rizokas. I'm just thinking, like, if you do that, then you're 1 stack short. You'd lose a little bit of damage on Plains Power. You'd lose a little bit of damage in your set. But then a separate new multi would probably be worth it. We'll have enough attack speed anyway. So you'd lose, what, 25x damage here. But it's not a 1.25 multiplier. It'd be more like 1.1 or something. And then you'd lose a 1.2 or so from up here, but it'd be more like 1.1 again. So yeah, but you'd get a full multi there. Either that, or you go for a Ferocious and don't use max velocity here. and go for... There is one of these you can get with Jaguar cast skill speed or whatever, which it counts as a, attack speed cap too, but I don't have one of those, so I can't test it. So, yeah. I do have better Rizoka's charms, though. I can go in there. Can go in there. These are the ones I was using before, but my other build the other day needed different ones. I'll probably put that on because that'll work generically better. Gorilla, Eagle, Gorilla, Eagle, Gorilla. This thing's fine. Okay. Beard and chest hair. Girls would love Immortalize. Probably will get bunch of subs of groupies. Either that or I'll lose more followers than I've ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness, no! What have you done to me? No! Blinded! Oh dear. You're addicted to water. Yeah, I probably should be addicted to water and not fizzy drinks, but at least I'm off caffeine at the moment. I'm probably going to need some caffeine on the Season 14 launch, but it's different me taking a can or two of Monster as opposed to just consuming caffeine repeatedly every day, all day, like I was for about 2 months straight. No wonder I was so screwed up afterwards. Okay, so we got this weapon is fine. I'm not doing like ultra pushing here. I'm just seeing how the builds play and getting a gauge on how they play. I must have an amulet lying around. That'll be half decent for this build. Damage over time. Not that one. I did have a Giga amulet, but I nuked it. Basic skills, so they will be basic skills, so this would work okay. 81, 31. Yeah, we could use this here. I haven't got the third multi, but basic skills will be fine. It's even got, this is pretty much set up correctly, actually. This'll do. That's good enough. We're going to have the Ring of Midnight Sun equipped. We're going to have a Rod of Kepaleka equipped in here. Of which I have got one somewhere. I actually have a very good one. Yeah, I've got one with the ranks, so that's good. And I can even roll that to 0.38. Oh, no, we can't roll these yet, can we? I think we can roll these. Yeah, okay. In next season, you're going to be able to roll the powers on these the same as you can uniques, I think. Although it might have to be ancestral to do it. Anyway, 0.35 is fine. This is pretty good. So that's those. Anyone willing to help with T12 Harbinger and Lilith? Have you not done those already, Wise Wizard? But yeah, Zach's offered to help. Nice. Thanks, Zach. You got a 6 seal with Prowess Duration. Yeah, I think there's one you can get with Jaguar Cast Speed, which is attack speed bucket 2. Maybe you'd take that, and then you would take Ferocious Aspects on one of your slots instead. I don't know. It's a way up between, is the extra attack speed to stack Rizoka's worth it? Or is it worth sacrificing that little bit of damage on the one stack of Ferocity to get an extra multi? I don't know. You won't have a choice, though. If you don't have one of those charms with the cast speed, you're not going to use that anyway, are you? So the max Ferocity one's probably more useful overall. Rings. Crit, vulnerable, cooldown. I mean, our cooldown's pretty much solved on this build. What rings we got lying around here? Yeah, we're probably not going... Oh, actually, you probably could get away without the Ring of Midnight Sun on this build. Like we did in the past. Yeah. And use Lucky Primary instead. Oh, what rings have I got? Oh yeah, double resource gem. We'll need all the resource gem we can possibly get. That's not got a crit on it though, mind. That's a lot of damage I'm missing there. Or cooldown, resource poison. We'll start with the Ring of Midnight Sun just to make life easier, and then we'll go from there. I think we can probably get away without. This is the one build we may be able to get away without the Ring of Midnight Sun, but we'll start with it. It'll just be easier to get going. We won't need Ferocious, so we'll take Moonrise or something. Got Plains Power. Alright, we need some gloves. I'm not going to have some GG gloves for this, I don't think, but I do wonder, did I keep any of these crazy gloves I found early on? Maybe. Hasn't got the damage multis. That, on the other hand, does. Yeah, I've got a pair of gloves here. I might be able to make into some insane pair of gloves. GA Quill Volley. I mean, your GG gloves will be GA Quill Volley, all damage, crit damage. And then vulnerable, I suppose. Be pretty nutty. Add affix. Offensive. Roll crit first time. It's only 35% though. I will probably just leave that as it is, even though, because rolling that again, the chances of rolling that again is probably quite slim. But what I can do, remove affix, defensive, resistance, and then I can just YOLO add a offensive and see if we get the other one. We got attack speed. Okay, well, that's fine. I can just roll it here instead. Roll it into vulnerable. Here we go. Oh, we can certainly get higher than that. Can actually get lucky primary resource on there as well. You can do 6 shots of espresso, a monster tea, and still sleep, taters. My problem wasn't not being able to sleep. My problem was when I woke up, I felt like I had a caffeine hangover constantly. I was just like, yeah, it was, I don't know, I was just getting more and more tired. Even if I was sleeping, and it was, I don't know, it was just causing weird effects on me. So I was like, I need to do something about this. And then when I tried to stop taking it, it was causing my body to just like hate me. So yeah, bad. Hey, Sacred Blood Bunny, how's it going? It is Father's Day, yes. I spent a bit of time today with my family. Well, my dad and my siblings. My mum was at a course she was helping out with. She does that from time to time. She's retired, but she's still qualified to help run specialised courses at the hospital. So she helps out with those occasionally. There we go. I think between my ADHD and I've been drinking coffee since I was 4 is the outlier. Yeah, well, that's it. Your body's so used to it. If you stop taking it, your body would probably hate you, right? that's kind of... My body was just like, no, don't do it to me. Give me the caffeine. It's terrible. Terrible. No humidity eclipse, but it's 39.5 degrees. The heat would be fine if it wasn't humid. It's the humidity that's getting me, because it's actually hotter. It feels hotter at night when you're just sitting around and just dripping, even though you're not actually sitting in the heat, you know? Yeah, it's the problem we've got right now. Right, those gloves are pretty ridiculous. Roll that into the crit, probably. Although, the crit's not that high. I suppose vulnerable didn't give us so much. What's the crit going to give us? Yeah, crit's going to be better. Fine, that's those. Right. I really need to put a pair of boots on with movement speed because this is crazy slow. We will need movement speed. These might actually be fine to start with. Interdiction's probably going to need to be on the build so we can cap redirected. Oh, We don't actually, no, we don't need to use the Heshirek Kasungi because we can use Vortex. That's fine. What's the chest piece like I was using the other day? Dex, Max Life, Armor, Fire Res. Yeah, perfect. We'll just change that to... what did I have in the guide originally? Tamzik. Yeah, Tamzik's probably a solid option to start with. In fact, we won't necessarily need the Q room, but we'll start with it. I'm just going to start with a basic options to begin with. And then we'll optimize things out. In fact, I need the pair of pants before I can put that in, can't I? Oh, no, I don't. It's up here. Okay, pair of pants. I've got loads of those lying around somewhere. Vigor regen, Dex, Max Life. If we do go the option where we don't run the Ring of Midnight Sun, which is what we'll probably aim to do, then Vigor regen would actually be very useful anywhere we can get it. So I guess we could put that on there. I'm going to need to take the runes out there. Feels so much better when you got some movement speed, holy. Okay. In terms of aspect,
What brings you to the ancient?
probably going to need tenacity on this one to help with resolve stacking. Otherwise, we're not really going to have a means of stacking resolve while the Zik rune isn't working, which it will be next season, so we might be able to get away without tenacity at that point, but for now we'll need that. And then I'll nab the old trusty emeralds. Hey, Ellie, how's it going? Body B, caffeine for the Lord is required. Yeah, it literally was. It's terrible. It's so bad. So, yes, I've done something about it, so I'm not in quite such a detrimental place with it. Oh dear, hopefully I muted in time there. That sneeze came on fast. I wasn't quite sure if I was going to sneeze or not. I was just trying to make sure I've got room for these. Actually, in fact, I might need that one. Okay, where's my emeralds at? Here they are.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
And slap those in there. Right, we need my diamonds. Go find those. I just want to get the build going to start with. And I've got some ideas about this build. It might build slightly differently to what we've done before. I've literally got gear slaps everywhere. It's disgusting how disorganized my inventory is in this game. Oh dear. Can't really do much else with it. Right, okay. Let's check the aspects here. But I think that's probably a good starting point. Interdiction. We've got apprehension up here. Plains power. Well, 14 stacks of resolve once we're at 15. Stacks and thing. We got the Zik. Tamzik. Pot Q. Starting with a lightning version. So I'm starting with the... This won't be the highest damaging variant. I just want to see how they all play. We're starting with the one where they explode at their peak. So that should be pretty good for clearance, probably. Yeah, thank you, Zori. Appreciate it. Later on has been to the hardware store for more paint. What paint have you got? But you're okay. I appreciate anyone turning up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good to... my gear's not perfect. I just need you know, I haven't got all that. I'm sure an optimal gameplay style, if you're tanky enough, could go out to max life everywhere, and you'd have triple damage multis everywhere you could. We'll probably try and optimize the Ring of Midnight Sun off. Just double check my glyphs. Colossal, Canny, Ritual, Menagerist, Spirit, yeah. You'd have to probably use the fitness glyph if we do take off the Ring of Midnight Sun. But we'll figure that out in a minute. Okay, let's just start by baselining this build. Like Torment 10 or something. How much life? Oh, I've got 34,000 life. How the hell have I got so much life? Really? Wow. Oh, I suppose I've got life on both my rings. Fair enough. That's a lot more than I was expecting to have. You're gradually renovating to downsize. Okay, nice. Right, 12 stacks, Rusty. Yes, this is the one where I've got it set up so that they'll come back to me and they explode at their peak. So this might be the top peak pushing one. I'm just checking my attack speed here. 92.1. Not quite capped, but maybe I will be when I'm in combat. Just need to find some enemies to let them... There you go. Yeah, okay. So when I block or dodge, which will block all the time with interdiction, we get 100%, so that's fine. Block chance. Where are we? Block chance. 100%. Okay, fine. And then, yeah, we've got Prodigy's Tempo on. So this will be pretty good for farming. It's not going to be the fastest build ever because of but the one where they explode at the peak's pretty good for farming, I'd say. Because you got they explode at the peak. And because it fans out nicely. You could also try to fit in somehow Storm Feather generation, which would grant you extra damage as well. But you wouldn't get the overfill, and if we did that, almost certainly we'd have to use Ferocious. And you'd lose that mobility. So I've got some ideas though how we do this later on. Yeah, don't know how fast we'll stack Rizokas on single target with this build. The fact that they go in and out means your stack hits pretty quickly, but I still think the stacking will be terrible for bossing, probably. 3GA, just pulled pretty much perfect path of MCs series. 3GA with Dex, Max Life, and Move Speed. Wow, that is pretty good. What was the 4th stat? Yeah, nice. GG's. Also, if we use the Storm Feather stuff, we'd also get a bit more movement speed, so it'd be better for mobility, that's for sure. You would only really want to use that one. Yeah. You'd only get a bit of movement speed from it, but you would get movement speed because the Storm Feathers give you movement speed. Yeah, and you've also got consume 2 nearby Storm Feathers to shoot out 2 more. You'd have to be generating a lot of Storm Feathers though, holy. It's probably not worth sacrificing apprehension for that, I don't know. So if we could sacrifice tenacity next season, because we don't need that to stack resolve, because the Zik rune works with resolve. That does work. That did work in PTR. We could put recalling feathers here, generating feathers, giving us more attacks on our feathers. So that would be a buff to the build, I think. We could absolutely do this. Yeah, okay, right. Well, I just want to see where... I haven't really put too much thought into this. I want to see how far this goes just without having to... I want to see what the sort of damage limits is of the build already before we start trying to optimize some stuff. Let's just whack it up to like a 110 or something. I'm sort of thinking this will probably land somewhere around 125, 130. I haven't got perfect gear. Somewhere around those marks. Where's my resolve stacks? Yeah, that wasn't... Even with tenacity, the resolve stacks isn't stacking that fast. That's the thing, it's not that reliable. That's kind of... The Zik room would be way more reliable. Okay, this is smashing 110 though. Hey, Ren, how's it going? With the 12 months, 1 year. Ren, thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. It means a lot. It's words like that that keep me going, to be honest. How you doing, dudes? I'm not going to offer beans because I have a sneaky suspicion at least one or more of them causes me to have some form of reaction. I've been trying to work out for a long time why my face gets really itchy on stream, so I want to see today. You can hold it in the bank, but I want to see if my face gets itchy today or not, because the other day when I hadn't done beans in a few streams, I didn't have any issues. And then the other last stream, I did like 2, and my face was really itchy. That's weird, I don't know. If that's the case, that's annoying. I've been doing them for years, and I've been having the itchy face problem for a long time. I've been trying to figure out for a long time why it only happens to me when I stream. It may be something in one of those beans, or one of them. So if that's the case, I'll have to find something else to do, because I don't really... It's really annoying. It's like... Makes my nose really itchy. It's weird. If it's not that, then great. Alright, this is actually working better than I thought. I mean, I know it's only a 110. There's nothing to scream about, but... Interesting to see where we can get it to. Yeah, the resolve generation was not great though. Tenacity was not stacking it very well. Yeah, the Zik room resolve generation would be the way around that, but it's... You might want to change to Pock Zik. In fact, that's a good point, actually. We might not need the Q room for barrier as well, although saying that, we might do. That plus Gorilla Primary will give you loads of barrier gen. Should probably keep an eye on the Rizoka's stack up time as well. What's my resource gen at here? Bigger gen. It's actually not quite where I need it to be. I need it to be higher than that. Okay, I'm not quite at the point I need to be. I would need resource generation up here as well, probably. Interesting. They really made... Yeah, so next season... I mean, we don't even get much resource gen from here anymore, but we will be able to get more intelligence if the all-stat stuff lies around, but it's not going to make that much of a difference. They've really reduced how much you get from it. You'd need to roll resource gen in there as well, probably. Yeah. So I'll do that in a minute. The resource cost reduction gives me damage, but you also want to make sure you're critting every time. I'm not right now, so not every attack's going to be fully filling up my resource, although I could just change using the fitness glyph, because that's where we're going to go anyway. Let's see what the bossing's like on this before we move on. There he is. Yeah, so once we've got the stacks to resolve, I mean, we just hit for 658 billion there. That's not too bad. I was going to say, I've killed the boss. I've killed the boss. Why is the dungeon not ending? Right, I need to go solve the resolve problem out. Resource gen problem out. Hey, Mustangs, how's it going, dude? Caterpillar, how's it going? Is resolve stacking still the move? You'll still stack it unless they cap Colossal. I've got to be honest, and this will be unpopular, and it's not just me. There's a few things that I've recommended, in quotations, to the devs that I would like to see. One, Colossal to be capped, but shift the damage elsewhere, because then Colossal isn't like you must resolve stack, because it's you get so much damage from that glyph right now. You definitely still want to do it. You'll still be able to get 6 stacks if you've got all the GAs and everything in it on each piece of gear. So if you do that on all your armor pieces plus your 5 base, that's 23, plus you can get another roll on your amulet for 4 or 5. If you run tenacity, you'll get another 5, for example. But even if you don't run tenacity, you're still going to get way more damage from that glyph than anything else because of this. So yes, in that regard, you'll still want to stack resolve just for that damage. If they make it a Colossal doesn't do that and they shift the damage elsewhere, then you might not. Glenn's is still going to give you damage reduction, but it's not gonna solve the problem anymore. Like, you're still gonna get one shot in the top end like we used to at the beginning of this season without the resolve stacks. Taking the pressure off so you don't need to be at maximum resolve to stay alive would be nice. I don't know how they fix that, because there's so many classes that rely on Glenn's Anvil right now to not be one shot in the high end. So we gotta wait for the patch notes to see what comes out of it, really. Happy Father's Day, Mustangs. Yeah, it was a good day. What did everyone else get up to for Father's Day today, if anything? But yes, a bunch of stacks have been removed, so we're losing damage there for sure. And Glenn's Anvil's been capped, which honestly it needed to be, because Glenn's Anvil was a bit broken. You know, when one aspect comes in and literally solves, for a lot of builds, just solves staying alive, it's probably a bit busted. Right, to start with, I'm just going to roll off the resource cost reduction here into resource gen, just to make sure I have enough resource gen. I could always roll it back again to just solve the Ring of Midnight Sun thing. It's a good point, actually. I probably have a better chest piece for this build, because I think I've got a max resource chest piece somewhere, which would definitely be better. I'll have a look, see if I've got that in my chest. So the Rod of Kepaleka is getting a buff. Next season. Oh. Let's just type in resource. Maybe I'll find it then. Where I'm pretty sure I had one lying around somewhere that I've already got set up. Do I not? Max resource armor. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Literally can just swap that out. Slightly less armor, but that's okay. Okay, nailed it. Fine. 189 vigor. That's not too bad. Okay, what's the resource gen situation at now? Yeah, Yes, this will go to about 210. That should be enough to do this all the time. It's not a very good ring there either, to be honest. Right, let's just up this to a 120. Dominator, little tip for you all with the heat wave. Take a big bowl of big bowl or cooler is better. Fill with warm water, add a bunch of salt, stir to dissolve. Then add a bunch of ice and place in front of fan in whatever room you're chilling in. And you will help bring room to... Oh, that is good. I don't have any ice, though, which is a problem. Otherwise, I would do this. That is good to know, though. Thanks for that. Yeah, interesting. I've never heard that before. I'll have to try that sometime. Might try it tomorrow, go get some. My only counter is global defense across almost all characters has been terrible. I agree. I agree. So I don't know what they do. We're going to have to wait and see if they've got any... Oh, wow. So look, there we go. Without Glyn's Anvil stacks, we get literally one shot. And... yeah. Tenacity doesn't solve this problem for us, frankly. Stacking Resolve is a real pain on this. Yeah, okay. Tenacity works a lot better when you've got the Ring of Midnight Sun on and you've solved... you actually get resource that caps it over. I wasn't before, so... but yeah, that's the problem we're going to have next season. I am a little concerned about that, to be honest. We're going to have to see how it plays out, I suppose, but... oh, well, if I can do a 120 with this gear on the not necessarily damaged version of the build, that's a pretty good going to start with. Apart from that death at the start, I pretty much just pounced straight into my doom. I can't even see where the goblin is. Where the hell's the goblin gone? He's in there somewhere. There he is. He needs to stand still long enough so I can hit him inside my plane's powers, my mystic circle. There we are. Oh gosh, I've requested this as well. The Heart of the Stone thing, where it drops on the floor. That's just very annoying. Like, it drops on the floor, then you can't click on it 'cause there's enemies, and then you can't pick it up because you get interrupted and so on. It's just like, just disable it. Don't drop it on the floor. I really like what it does for you. I hate that it drops on the floor when you're being attacked and you get no warning, and it's just annoying to pick back up and such. They could just change that to disable and it'd play a lot better, honestly. Another one of these. I'm not sure if it's worth doing these right this second, to be honest. Yeah, with Glenn's Anvil one, I know I can tank that thing. I really don't like that we're being funneled into the Mystic Circle stuff again. Not unless they change how that works. I've given a lot of feedback on Mystic Circle over the, well, since I became a Spiritborn main. There are aspects to make it feel better, but where am I meant to put them? The build just doesn't cut. You can't build a coherent build if you put the thing on that makes it even work remotely decently. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. I wonder if taking... okay, I'm going to try something else after this. I'm going to try taking off the Q rune. And I'm going to try putting on Armored Hide and putting the Cry rune in. Because I kind of need Unstoppable on this build, I think. Otherwise, it's just going to be bloody awful to play. And with the Gorilla Primary on, we can probably get away without the Q rune. Yeah, Debilitating Storm's going to suck for this otherwise. Supremacy's looking good though. That's the problem you have with Rake. Which bit, Zach? Sorry. The Unstoppable thing. Yeah. Guess with Gorilla Rake, though, you won't be using Gorilla Primary necessarily. Although saying that, next season, we might actually swap the Rake build to use the Rizoka's set. I kind of hope... Actually, no, Rake sucks with Rizoka's. Full stop. Unless, if they make Rizoka's... we might change it to use the Rod of Kepaleka, sorry. But if... yeah, if they change Rizoka's so that the stacks reset themselves and you don't have to start from scratch every time, then yeah, you would use it on Rake probably. Otherwise, it's just not a good fit for Rake at all. It doesn't play very well at all, honestly. Certainly terrible for bossing. I mean, this variant of Quill Volley is performing better than I thought it would, honestly. Funnily enough. Oh, I didn't expect this to do a 120. Who's your daddy and what does he do? Indeed, I agree. I will be very interested to see if they fix the Zik rune damage bug. I kind of hope they do. It will make Spiritborn very weak next season if they don't compensate for that, because we kind of need that to even remotely compete with other classes that aren't Giga broken. And it's a 5x damage buff, so you can't just tweak a build up by 20% here and there. It's a significant damage loss if they take that away. But it will mean we're not funneled into that tech, which would be nice. Yes, with these, with the Heart of the Stone, you can just sit here and kill trash. As long as you've got it on, you'll drop these orbs. These orbs give you more progress than killing anything does. Yeah, could be very interested to see what their approach is to the post-BTR. Do they just go ham and try and make some drastic changes, or do they just do minor changes again and go with what they had and accept the fallout and try and make Season 15 better? I don't know. I kind of hope they do the first one, not the second, to be honest, but... help us plan. Yeah. I mean, that's the idea. I'll just try to get the guides in like a decent state. I didn't get around to doing every single build before all the other stuff started dropping, so just trying to get the core builds I know that actually work at all in a half decent state, and then I can update them all for day one for people who want to enjoy some different stuff or whatever. So I'd say this is going to clear 120 easily enough here. If we don't use tenacities, then I'm not really sure how we stack the resolve easily on this. Yeah, I do wonder if it'll be squishy without the Q rune in. Can I not pick that up? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that was the 120. That's not too bad. Better than I thought it was going to do, honestly. It's just YOLO upgrades on these, I suppose. 4% YOLOs. Oh, where's my Heart of Stone gone? Hey, uncalculated risk. 9 months. Uncalculated. Thanks, man. I appreciate you and your support. How you doing, dude? How you doing, mate? Right, one more YOLO. Didn't work out. Okay. You've been great. Glad to hear it, dudes. Glad to hear it. Okay. So I think we do want to get Ring of the Midnight Sun off. If nothing else, you'd probably want to put something like the Ring of Starless Skies on there, honestly. Because the resource cost reduction... scales your damage on the Rod of Kepaleka. Saying that, what other... Just trying to rack my brain through all the offensive options that we haven't used currently. We've got the main ones on. Unyieldings are 1.6 or so. Wild Claws is at 1.8, but it takes time to stack. Yeah, nothing too crazy there. Don't need that. Cast core skill damage reduces the cooldown of one of your skills by... But you want the max resource from Prodigy's tempo board, so that's probably not that useful to us. Like, if you're going to take the Ring of Midnight Sun off, you're going to put a damage option on. I think the Ring of Starless Skies is the most powerful option we've got there. But if we take that off, we then don't put resource gen on our... Because that gives us the resource cost reductions. We don't need to temper that here as such. And then instead of having resource generation, you would actually go for lucky resource here. You're going to want the GAs on these, like, absolutely. You're going to need at least 2 of those, if not more. And you want them to be as high as physically possible. You're actually probably going to masterwork into that as well over the core skill rank, probably. Yeah, it gives you a 50x multiplier, the resource cost reduction, which scales your damage on Rod of Kepaleka, and core skill ranks. So we can definitely try that instead of this. That does give me counterattack's passive effect for free, which I wasn't actually using. Actually, that's how you solve resource. That's how you... If you've got the Ring of Midnight Sun on, that's how you solve the crowd control thing. When you dodge a crowd controlling impact... When you dodge a crowd impairing attack with counterattack, it will reflect that. Oh no, maybe not actually. Well, you can make it do these things for you anyway. You can make it give you damage over time, effect reduction, but I suppose that's not biggie really. Yeah, let's try that. Let's make sure we got the diamond in there.
What is from creation?
And change resource gen on that as well to the lucky resource. We're probably going to need the fitness glyph as well, to be honest. Generate enough. That one I won't crit into. Hey, Shadowlin, how's it going? I'm good, dude. I'm good. How are you? Vincent, how's it going? Arcite, how's it going? Do the different Spiritborn builds usually run the same aspects, or do the builds vary? It depends. Some of the builds do build sort of similarly, Arcite. And then I would say there are a lot. I have got some builds that are very different. My Saw build I did the other day, no one's ever done that before. It's very different to what anyone else has done. And it sort of works, funnily enough. My Firestorm build, that's built very differently to every other build, and no one else has done that build. The Fire Rock Splitter build, that builds differently to these. So it depends on the build. You know the feeling of staring at the screen, Vincent? Yep. I do it a lot, so I try and make the gameplay invigorating, but sometimes I sit there cracking numbers in my brain is crunching numbers. Trying to work out, like, what's likely to be better. Honestly, if we weren't so reliant on max resolve stacks, I'd probably put lucky resource up there as well. I'm going to see how this plays. And if we even generate resolve, I'm actually just going to go back down to Torment 12 level. Just to see. I need to get the build working first. We probably, on this build, it's one of the only ones we probably can get the Ring of Midnight Sun off. I don't know if we're going to stack in a resolve, which means we'll just die. Oh, I am stacking it. It's not very quick, but we are. It's not enough. I'm probably going to need the fitness glyph here, I think. Okay. Because we want to get back to max resource as quickly as possible. You want to have as many attacks with that as possible. So, if we put the fitness glyph in somewhere... We need Colossal. We need Menagerist. Spirit is pretty strong. It's stronger than Canny. We need Ritual of using Mystic Circle. So that means we have to change Canny. It's like the only one you really can realistically go without. You basically lose the damage multi in the middle. In favour of the Critical Strike Vigor Gen here. Oh, I don't know. It's a bit of a mess, but... Okay, let's try with that. My resource wasn't generating anywhere near fast enough. For my liking. Hey, JW, how's it going? The pros of theory crafting, sort of, yeah. You love the game, and I love like-minded people, so I'm here. I'm playing Warplans right now. Nice. Yeah, I'm just, I cover Spiritborn for Mobilytics, so I've got a lot of the builds sort of fleshed out, but Quill Volley was one of the ones I hadn't, so I wanted to get that done today. So yeah, I only play my own builds, and I've been doing my own ones for a fair while now. And a few people enjoy them. There we go. My tenacity stacks up way quicker there. So that was making a bit of a difference. And you just want to have Vigor Gen everywhere you can. Okay, I can feel things popping a bit better here. I may want that third. Right, let's go back to trying to do a 120 and see if that's even possible. Because that's what I just did before we put this on.
But the resource cost reduction damage scaling on the Rod of Kep's pretty big. So you do want to have some resource cost reduction damage scaling where you can. You wish the Rod of Kep and the Zeppazontet worked together. Yeah, I asked the devs about that and they got back to me and said it was never intended to, sadly. Yeah, the game is fun for sure. Just racking my brain trying to make my build work. What build are you playing, Arkart? Maybe I can help you. I used to do primarily non-meta stuff back in the day. These days I do a bit of both. I actually do where I cover Spiritborn, I actually do cover some of the non-meta stuff as well. Like a lot of creators don't do that, but like if I get close to trillions, then I know the resource cost reduction is coming in. I should probably turn normal numbers off here. I cannot see anything. This build obviously hits a lot with the feathers. Okay, I just hit for just under 1 trillion, so I'm definitely doing more damage when I do hit at the peak. Let me turn off normal numbers because we don't need to see those. That's not where our big damage is going to come from. But it's whether the thing is, it's all well and good I'm hitting harder, but if you're only doing it half the amount of time, then you might as well be hitting half the amount, but all the time. Yeah, another 1 trillion there. So we're definitely hitting harder. I never saw that high before. But it's partly because of Rizokas as well, I guess. Yeah, it's 1 trillion there. Okay, nice. Okay, my resource is shooting up pretty quick. What the hell is it? I've got a kill here for this guy. Okay, there we go. I'm pretty sure this is better. I mean, this build is not like optimal. This is not like perfect gear or anything. This is just the best of what I've got. It's got Soul Drink on it. Oh god, okay. Okay, I'm going to leave this guy because he's got Soul Drinker and they're just insanely tanky and we don't need to kill him. We can just move on. Yeah, they really need to make those goblins glow. Or do something that makes it very easy to track them in and amongst all the other enemies in here. It's going to be very hard to track where they are otherwise. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of hope they've listened and they change Rizokas a little bit. It'll make all the builds that want to use it way more consistent for damage than it currently is. The whole drop off and having to charge it up again thing doesn't really feel that great to play in practice. Yeah, this is definitely dealing more damage though. Once we have the Rizoka stack set up, I can feel it. It's just that last elite was giga tanky because Soul Drinker makes them absurdly tanky. If they've hit you a lot of times, they get more and more defense. This guy's got Reprisal. Oh, this guy's got Soul Drinker as well. Oh, God. Okay, I actually got in on him before he hit me about 10 times, so he didn't get all the damage reduction, making him virtually indestructible. Why has this guy got a barrier? He doesn't have Reprisal. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if I prefer this to the previous one. Like I say, it's all well and good you're hitting bigger numbers. But if you're doing double the damage but half the time, but only half the time, you might as well be doing half the damage all the time because at least the build will feel better then. You won't hit as hard as fast, but you'll not be waiting for that window of opportunity to deal any damage at all. I mean, if I can get this build anywhere close to a 130 with the gear I've currently got, then that'd be pretty good, I think. I suspect this build would go somewhere between 130 and 135 with perfect gear, but we might need to play into the fire variant to get that. I think that's got a lot higher base damage. Nice to actually consider using a mythic though on the Spiritborn build, because honestly nearly every other Spiritborn build just doesn't even consider using them at this point. Most of them are, apart from the Air Edition on builds that want the crit, but next season that won't be the case unless they change that. They kind of nuked it in the PTR. I don't know what it'll be like. Yeah, that definitely wasn't favourable, that change in the PTR. A lot of people were upset by that one. Nuking it so hard, it was basically just not wanted to be used anymore. Hey, Duke, how's it going? I'm good, I'm good. How you doing? Esseltech as well. How you doing, man? Is this the PTR? No, this is just standard season. PTR ended weeks ago. PTR only lasts for a week. But honestly, I didn't play that much this PTR, and I can basically test builds almost the same as the PTR here. There's only really one thing that makes it a bit harder, is the Zik rune resolve gen doesn't work if you use it as a rune. But other than that, I can get a pretty good idea how builds work in this season. There's not like some build changing powers coming in season 14 that we know of. So fundamentally, unless they really change things up from the PTR, change those and actually go hard, go deeper into the classes than they did, I'm not expecting there to be wild changes. I guess they don't normally do that, but I guess we'll see. I think so. June the 30th is when we're suspecting it starts, but we haven't had an official date yet. So they'll announce that on Tuesday, I guess. But we're expecting it to be the 30th, yeah. I don't know if this was faster or slower, to be honest. Lucky hit chance, only 14 on the Quill Volley. It's really low now. What's the bossing like on this? But I killed this boss pretty quick before. Kind of feel like it was quicker with the Ring of Midnight Sun, honestly. Even though my Ring of Midnight Sun sucks. Where the hell's... Yeah, the whole dropping the heart of the stone thing on the floor, that bugs me, that does. That one annoys me a little bit. It doesn't need to be. Hey, we hit one of the 4%. Nice. YOLOing 4% rolls. Oh, you're trying to do Touch of Death Arcart. Okay. Sadly, all the potency skills don't really hit the mark for me right now, but yeah, we've made that feedback, so hopefully we'll get some love at some point. Yeah, I don't actually know if that felt better or not, really. Let me
Step up to my anvil.
try rolling that as well. Get all the lucky regen everywhere we can. I mean, I've even got some regen light on the pants there. Obviously, I don't have the multi there. I've got basic skills instead, but that's not too bad. Okay, we've got that. So 42, 60, okay. Let's double check my skill tree. Yeah, I've got all the bits in I want. "46 ranks in Quill Volley. Wow. Wow, that is a lot. That's the thing. The core skill ranks on the Starless doesn't necessarily offer that much because it's more damage, but you've already got so many ranks on the skill. 3 more is diminishing returns. I don't need to pick it up. Alright, let me try a 1-2-5 at this setup. But with that change there, I mean, you lose some max resolve stacks damage, but if we can recharge the resource quicker, then that'll be better all around. You've got to try not to get one shot before you get some resolve stacks going. Oh, what the hell? I got frozen. Oh, wow, rude. Yeah, it's partly the Rizoka's set being a bit fiddly, to be honest, I think, for the damage. Reprisal is not ideal, that's for sure. Alright, let's try something else here quickly. Out of interest. Another legendary ring. What we got? Not those ones. Let's just try that one.
Mainlander, what do you see?
Kind of want to try a really random setup here that probably won't work, but... Okay, let's put in...
Here's what remains.
that there. And then let's take out this ultimate a second. And try this one here. Okay. Let's try that and see how that plays. True Adam Alex, how's it going? Best Spiritborn build right now. You're new. First time chat, so welcome in, dudes. So the best build right now is the Evade Swarm build in terms of just general power. I think I've got a guide for it right here. Oh yeah, Zach's got you covered. Nice. Yeah, so if you check out that guide, I just linked in the chat. That has the full build in there from start all the way through to the end game, and that nukes the whole game as things currently stand. That will change a bit next season. It's still very strong next season as things stood in the PTR, but the perma evade tech's been taken away a bit. But yeah, welcome in, dudes. No, you're welcome. No worries. So if you're new, if you literally just started playing, hey, Mark White with the tier 2. Thanks, man. 13 months. Crazy. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. As I was saying to some of the guys earlier, I'm actually going to hold off on the beans today because I think I might be having a reaction to them. I've been trying to work out for a long time why my face gets itchy on stream. And it might be those. I don't know. So I need to find out. But yeah, thanks. I appreciate the support, dude. Honestly, it makes a big difference. No fun Jaguar builds. It looks fun. Yes, a build I did the other day is full Jaguar. This build here, and I did a pit 130 on stream, or was it a 125? I can't remember. It's nowhere near as strong as Swarm and nowhere near as fast, but that is full Jaguar and it's pretty decent. That'll be pretty good next season as well. Oh yeah, that build looks sick. The one I just linked. It's quite easy to play as well, but you need very specific gear for it to work properly. Yeah, I've got builds for most things. You're just dropping the support. I appreciate it, Mark White. Thanks, man. Furyborn is fun. Yeah. That will definitely be better next season. So, if they fix Rizokas, that may well be what they start on next season. It'll be quite easy to get going, and it'll easily slap you all the way up to the high end. But we shall see. This will be very interesting to see how this performs. I'm not expecting my changes I just made to do anything crazy, but this is quite a different take on the build. So this will be quite interesting to see if I can even deal damage, but if I can, it's because I get the Storm Feathers here as well, so you get extra projectiles, which means if you haven't got the Ring of Midnight Sun on, you're going to hit more times, etc, etc. Although I think you'd want Recalling Feathers on, because then when you're spamming all of your focus skills, you're either collecting the feathers or yeah, you're either collecting the feathers or dropping them, I suppose. But if we don't have tenacity on, we've got no resolve gen and then we just die, so that's a problem. Funnily enough, this isn't feeling terrible though. Will give us more movement speed in general because we've got the Storm Feather stuff on. But yeah, Recalling Feathers would be giga nice. But yeah, this is the problem here. Even with this, stacking up Rizokas just takes time. You can end up sitting here for ages trying to wait to stack it. Man, that guy's just like stupid tanky compared to what the others were. I'm just going to leave that guy. Oh. I actually rolled very bad enemies. I'd probably be better starting up a new dungeon. I rolled the barrier enemies. Yeah, because we're not actually picking up the feathers with what I'm doing right now very easily. I'm spawning them. I don't know if I'm actually picking them up, though. Okay, let's try something else here. Hey, True Ad, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the follow. Do you have a spare, like, 10 Coolian prisms? I may do, Zohori. I may do. Depends how much you love me, Zohori. Depends how much you love me to how many Coolian prisms I might magically have. Unless you come up with something else to sway me in different direction, I think I can't English. Furyborn will be your starter. Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty fun build. Hey, Mad Hauker, how's it going? 8 months. Thank you, Mad Hauker. I appreciate you, dude. That's awesome. I appreciate you. Let's try this variant here. I don't think that variant I was just using was going to be the best variant. I was just trying it. I think it'd be good for general clearance. This build, this one here, I see. Oh, I see. It fires them like that. Oh, okay. Interesting. This does 100% crit damage on it. 100% multiplicator crit damage. It's got a lot of extra damage baked into it, theoretically, if it works. But they converge first, go inwards, and then fan out after going inwards. So technically, it'll be better for bossing this version, I guess. Just by the nature of the way it works. This will probably work better with the feather stuff. I'm trying to think, is there a way we can... Okay, I'm going to try something here. I don't know if you heard me, Zohori. I do have Coolian prisms, by the way. I was jesting. I've got 330 on me, and I think I've got some more somewhere else as well. So yeah, if you need some, just let me know. I am going to roll. Oops. Let's not drop them all on the floor. I need some of those. What's the split stack thing again? Split, there we go. Yeah, be enough. Hey, Bone Meal, how's it going, man? So you're running a Gorilla Thorns type, Nathan, with gear being crit, dodge, and vulnerable damage. I feel like crit, dot, and vulnerable. So Thorns damage does not crit anymore, Nathan, at least at the moment. And that is why the damage of Thorns doesn't scale like it used to quite as much. Some feedback we've given, maybe we need a scaler in there to replace it, or we need a way to make Thorns crit. Even if it's through a set or interaction. Whereabouts are you in the Torments, Nathan? You just got your first ever rite of passage in PoE 2. Nice. Which ones did you get? Those can be really valuable, can't they? Right, yeah, I was going to try something here. Didn't really want to roll off apprehension on that, to be honest, but I can't not have that. I will not have resolve generation otherwise, and then I will just die. I think I can probably change this, though. Okay, and Coolians. YOLO, I suppose. Pretty sure we can roll recalling feathers on here. We'll see if we get that or tenacity. We want the one where when casting a focus skill, it either pulls in feathers or generates them. I say next season, if we have another means, Yeah, next season if... Oh, okay, that works. Interdiction. I can roll interdiction off there. I can roll it on there instead, I think. Saves me using up those things, doesn't it? We can do that, and then we can change Eagle again. So this, giving us the overstack, Vigor Gen, Execution. And then you don't necessarily need Ferocious here. So we can put on... Yeah, it's not worth putting that on. Is there another damage multi worth putting on here? Yeah, there's attack speed bucket 1 now. Hey, you got Wild Claws, but I don't think we want to use that one. It's the thing, the Starless Skies just end up being way stronger than this. It just does. Pretty sure. Theoretically, it just gives you that resource cost reduction as well.
Here's what remains.
And it gives you a 50x multiplier. Alright, let's try that. All I've done here, though, is I've shifted a 0.6 multiplier off to get a consistent means of generating constant... Casting a focus skill recalls all nearby feathers. If you recall no storm feathers, spawn 10 around you. Which means we'll generate 2 more feathers on every attack, which means we'll have more feathers to hit. And potentially generate resource. And more feathers to generate Rizokas. Which means we should get a higher uptime of Rizokas in theory. But my top line damage will have come down. I want to build consistency over top line damage though, if we can. Let's see how it plays. Yeah, so look, there's just feathers everywhere, but the thing is I don't have to run and pick them up. They just auto pick up as I cast out focus skills, which I'll be spamming. So I should have enough of those, so I'll just be casting loads more. This is feeling better already. If we've got more feathers, we can stack up Rizokas that much faster. That's 4 extra hits per cast. I think I just hit for a trillion there still. I did, I just hit for a trillion still. Nice. Okay, this is actually, funnily enough, working a lot better, look. And it gives you more movement speed, which is nice. Look how many feathers it generates. Holy, they're everywhere. This convergence version actually works pretty well. Because they fire inwards and then fan outwards, but you don't actually care. For this, I suppose for general content, this doesn't work as well, because like for pushing, this will be a lot better. It's got 100% crit chance baked into it. Which is pretty nice. Which makes it a very strong option for damage. Wow, look at all the globes everywhere. Wow. Move on. Makes it a lot easier to make sure all the feathers are hitting, like even if you only got a few targets. So look, you can see that they're all hitting. My resource is shooting up now. Look how many globes there are on the floor. Blimey. Easy run. Yeah, that is definitely feeling a lot better than what I had. For general gameplay, you probably want to use, if you're playing a lightning version, you'll want to play the other variant because it just instantly fans out and explodes and does AoE, I suppose. This is more pinpointed, so when you're pushing, you want to focus more on the elites. There's so many numbers on screen, I can't see really what's going on. Just dropped my heart of the finger on the floor, that's not great. Yeah, they don't fan out quite as wide either. It does make it a lot easier to hit groups of enemies in front of you. This actually works better than I initially thought it would, to be fair. When it says converge, I thought they were all going to converge in like a straight line or something. My barrier gen's not too bad here either, because I'm generating more feathers and they're all hitting. They generate more barrier for the gorilla. So yeah, swapping to Pock. Pock Zik has made a big difference, I think, because I'm activating the Zik room way more. All tempered, masterworks, and transfigured. Nice, GG's. Glad I could help. I mean, I'm not going to use 300 or so of those at this point, to be honest. There's only so many streams, so much gameplay now before Season 14, so... Where's my Rizoka stack? I can't even see my Rizoka stacks on my bar. Got too many buffs and stuff going on that I can't actually see where it is. So I can't see how fast it's stacking or not. There it is. Yeah, it's not ideal though when you're trying to track how fast it's stacking. These are really annoying, these enemies. They keep moving away from me. Come on, Mystic Circle. There we go. Yeah, I think you've got to use the Hunter on this build because it gives you some sort of mobility at least. I imagine the boss will be a bit easier on this version because all of the feathers pinpoint easier. Not sure I've got enough damage output still, 130 mind. Definitely going to be doable though, this, I'd say. But yeah, barrier gen's looking good, so I definitely don't need to be activating the Q rune constantly. Alright, well he went down okay. It just took a minute to actually die and count. Look at the size of this guy. Wow. He was like 5 times. He turned into a giant. Good job, that guy. 8% YOLOs. Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty good. That's 125. Oh, 130 is like, if I can go a 130 on this build still, I'll be really happy because then I'll just... Because my gear is not perfect, so that means there's room for it to get better. And the Rod of Kep's getting buffed next season, etc. Hey, Wolf Strider, is this a non-evade build? Yes, I did one the other day. Wolf Strider. I did a Fire Rock Splitter, and that did a... I honestly can't remember if I did a 125 or 130 on the stream, but it did a lot better than I thought it was going to do. My gear wasn't perfect there, and that's getting buffed next season as well. But that's a non-evade build as well. A weekend freak. Oh, weekend freak. Sorry, a weekend freak. Sorry, I can't read. Third time lucky. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? Appreciate the follow. I've got... One second. I have got a build for that as well, Wolf Strider. So, this one, I don't have a build guide fully updated yet. I'll be updating it once I'm happy with how it's working. I'm going to update it on stream. But that there was the Fire Splitter build, which was... That was quite fun. Oh, you're looking at the build for the Huntress for PoE2. Nice, dudes. If you've got any questions, I'm not on PoE2 today, but you're more than welcome to drop them in chat. There's a lot of people in here that are PoE2 enjoys as well. I do guides for a lot of different games for Mobalytics. Yeah, that was a really fun build. I'm still playing it in the background a little bit. I've just been a little bit sidetracked the past few days. I've just been really busy doing guides for other games. It's not never ending. Yeah, I've started doing guides for Well, they've started supporting guides for games that don't normally fit their mold, so I started picking up some of those as well, and it's quite fun diving into all of that. But yeah, it's fairly it's never ending. Hey, Drink City streamer. Yes, we should keep hydrated. Cheers, man. Appreciate it. You're leery because your builds cost you a lot of divs and they were trash. Okay. So, Weakened, I don't know what your idea of good and trash is. Because in my... I'm pretty good at PoE. I'm very good at build crafting in these games in general, but I'm not a pro PoE player. I'm a pro Diablo player, and I do build crafting on a lot of these games. So I've got a lot of experience with builds, but I'm not going to say I make the perfect builds. However, what I can say is my build, I do not have the Prison Belief. I do not have the From Nothing duel. I have some very good gear, and I can W key T16 200% Delirium maps for the most part. You know, occasionally there's a boss that comes along that hits really, really hard and you have to play his mechanics, otherwise he might kill you. But I've only died 25 times on my character, including campaign, which for me is very good. I'm not a hardcore solo self-found pro player. But that's all I've died in 300-400 hours on that character or something. I played a lot this season. Oh, you couldn't get out tier? Okay, let me give you an idea of this build weakened. I W keyed Act 4 all the way through to the end of campaign because at that point you've got all your companions. The second I finished the campaign, I went and soloed my tier 3 Ascension on my own in the Sekimas. And yeah, I got to T15 maps with ease. With trash gear compared to what I've got now. Once you've got the monkey and you've got a couple of decent companions to go with it and you've stacked enough loyalty and damage conversion onto companions, you become quite tanky as well. So you don't just die all the time, and your big monkey will just do most of the work for you to start with. He'll just nuke stuff. Yeah, it's a real, that of all the builds I've ever played, that is by and far, by a mile, the best campaign run I've ever had, and the easiest. I did my tier 4 Ascension easy peasy. I soloed all my own stuff. I didn't get carried on anything. I did my own Ascensions. I did all the mechanics. I've nearly completed all my Atlas trees. I've done all the pinnacle bosses except the Vol Temple, because Vol Temples just take too long and I couldn't be bothered. But I certainly could do the pinnacle boss there. Yeah. I died occasionally, but not very often. And I've made 1,000+ divines on that build just by farming and selling stuff. So it's pretty good. It's a really good... I mean, there are people in this chat that have never played PoE 2 before that played that build and had a good time. So it's not terrible. It's not going to be the best build out there. There are almost certainly going to be builds out there that are stronger, faster, blah, 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 right? I mean, there are some people that are outrageously good at PoE. And hats off to them for being that good. But that build is solid. I do vouch. I mean, obviously it's my build, so I'm biased, but I wouldn't say that unless I truly meant it. And I'm sure there are a few people that can vouch for it as well. Yeah, I was surprised how good it was. It's given me a taste of what to look for when I next build a build. I want the campaign to be as nice to do as that was, to be honest. Yeah, it was a good run. And I've also got a starter guide if you're doing the campaign run, which will help you through that. You have to start on Twister, go into companions, and then move on. But if you've already got the character built, you've already got a Huntress Spirit Walker, or a Huntress that you can turn Spirit Walker, then you can just go use the end game guide. And I don't know how expensive it will be to get going now, but the earlier variants, without all the crazy jewels and stuff, that it shouldn't be too expensive. But, I mean, my setup I'm using now, I've definitely spent hundreds of divines on, but I've got some pretty insane gear on my character. You're starting fresh, okay. So you have to start with Twister. You cannot do companions till about halfway through Act 2. So you won't be giga tanky and stuff, but the damage is pretty good. As long as you... the way I did it is I stacked raw lightning damage. You just want to get additive lightning damage everywhere, because that gives you access to shock really early on. Any additive damage and stuff, and it just makes your twisters nuke. A lot of the other builds use cold. They convert their twisters to cold, and I'm sure that's very strong. But it relies on you having very specific skills, using them in a very specific order, and so on and so on. And we're not looking to build into Twister. We're looking to get through Acts 1.5, just so you can get your bear in Act 2. The second you get your bear, you start to blast. The second you get your monkey in Act 3, you really start to blast. And then from that point onwards, the campaign was trivial, to be honest. Yeah. So hopefully it helps you. I've tried to detail out Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, and what to do. So the information's in there, and I've tried not to make it too wordy. So it's not going to take you too long to go through and stuff, you know. I actually wanted, out of interest, to try this with the Ring of Midnight Sun again. I just want to confirm that it's actually worse than using this here. I would need to roll that back to resource gen again. Oh, got it first time. Nice. Okay, let's try that. Let's double check my resource gen here. Yeah, that's fine. I just want to confirm that this actually is worse than what I was running before. Yeah, nice. It's a fun build weekend, honestly. It's the laziest build I've ever played. In the end game, it's a one-button build. I occasionally use a mark on bosses. I literally hold right click down and run with my pets and they just kill everything. You hold right click just so your alpha wolf uses its howl. You need to have the, you can't use the scepter until level 78. Again, it basically just powers up all your companions to do more damage. But other than that, you literally just, you can just play dodging simulator, running simulator. You don't really do much, really. You just run around and your pets do all the work. Oh, I could have put the canny glyph back in, although, what's my resource gen out here? A sec. I should be... Whoa, what? What's my vigor gen? Oh yeah, there we go, 110. Oh yeah, I needed that one. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I could have put the canny glyph in for more damage. I wanted to see, I mean, if this does... Once we get going, if this does better anyway... That wasn't the greatest start of all time. Let's go find... Oh, there he is. Yeah, I couldn't actually see him. He went invisible. Oh, do you know what? He can go die in a fire. Because he's one of those guys that TPs and moves away from you. And he's just going to be a pain in the ass to kill. Where the hell's all the elites? I'm just running through the dungeon. Where is all the elites? What's this? Right, there we go. Bloody hell. That was insane. I think this is going to be worse. I just want to confirm it. These guys got elemental resistance on them. But with this setup, you don't have to worry about using the fitness glare for any of that lucky hit resource jargon. You just crit every attack, and because you've got 100% crit damage on this variant, maybe it just give you... the numbers won't go as high, but you might hit more consistently. Like, you might hit more average DPS. You're looking for DPS rather than maximum damage. Oh, they feared me. That's rude. Yeah, this isn't feeling as strong, I don't think. I am going to start another dungeon, though. This has been one of the worst dungeons I ever could have got on this build, and it's not going to let me leave, is it? I'm probably going to have to let him kill me so I can leave. All these enemies have got horrible affixes, and they're just a really bad enemy type, to be honest. They keep TPing away from me. Can you just kill me? Kill me! Thank you. It's annoying that I have to die to leave a dungeon. That's... yeah. Never mind. Right, let's start another one. Get a different enemy type, because those guys keep... They move away from you. It's the way the AI works. That's not what we want on this build, really. But I'm fairly confident this is worse. I just wanted to confirm it. Because we moved on to a different variant of the skill. Okay, this is better. These guys won't just run away from me. Okay, let's go find some elites here. I mean, I still hit for 882 trillion there, and I can see lots of hundreds of billions happening in the background. But it does feel slower. I think this upgrade, though, it was intended to use with this aspect, clearly. Like, you are going to be spamming at least 2 focus skills, which means you're either recalling or generating the feathers constantly, which means basically every attack you're going to have those extra feathers. I mean, that upgrade was clearly intended to be used with that. Whether it's going to be the best or not is a different thing. That's how they're intending you to do that tech, I think. I mean, funnily enough, this doesn't feel too much worse. Yeah, the resource cost reduction is very strong. The damage on this build. And next season, actually, the Ring of Starless Skies will be a stronger option because it doesn't roll with attack speed, lucky hit, and all that stuff. you'd be able to roll crit damage multiplier. It'd be very hard to get one with that, but you'd be able to get crit damage multiplier, your all damage or elemental. Yeah, you'll be able to roll different stats on it and such. So it'll actually be a stronger damage option than it even is now, because you'll still get the damage multi, you'll still get the resource cost reduction, I believe, and then you'll be able to get crit damage multi, all damage multi, even vulnerable damage multi and dex on it, I think. Oh no, what stat does it roll by default? I'd have to check. It'll roll one stat by default, and I can't remember what it is. I'll have to go check in a second. Do you want me to test the limit of Fire Rock Splitter on pits? No, I don't think you need to. I can't remember if I did a 125 or 130 the other day, but that build will absolutely, even with the Zik rune being nerfed, will absolutely be able to do a pit 130 next season, regardless. Because I didn't have perfect gear. Let's just say I did a 125. I didn't have perfect gear, and it's getting buffed in other ways next season. Okay, this does feel slower, I think. Having a 50% damage multi and a resource cost reduction on there is really nice. In general, I'm pretty sure that's just stronger. Which is what I expected, to be honest. So yeah, I think Fire Rock Splitter, for next season, if you can do pit 130 plus on a build, that will be good for Spiritborn, unless things are really, really drastically different. That will be decent on Spiritborn next season. Even with the Zik rune bug. Without the Zik rune bug, that will be, unless things drastically change, that will be a very good. Because the highest that was on the PTR, not that many people really tried to push, was 127. I think Swarm with the Zik rune will go to like 135 maybe. Without any major changes anyway. I've had a couple of goes at PoE 2 before and couldn't get past Act 2. This build has me in the end game. I don't have the Sepsi yet, but I'm doing well. Just captured a fire-breathing dragon for a change from the monkey. Nice! Oh, you got the Chimera. Yeah, the Chimera is a solid option. Chimera applies a 60% multiplicative shock damage. And if they nuke the monkey, the Chimera would be a really solid option going forward. Because it would make all your damage go up from all your pets. 60% multiplier is pretty high. They did nerf gem strength, but I don't test any of my builds with transfigurations. That's another thing, Zach. If I did a 125 on my build the other day, you nuke the Zik rune, you lose what, 3-4 pits? But then you add all the damage transfigurations on that I don't have right now. That probably makes up for that near enough. And then it's getting buffed. Because the Sepsontic's getting buffed. If we use, you know, and stuff like that. So I think overall, that build will be able to do 130, yeah. I don't test any of my builds with transfigurations other than the amulet one, because that one's easy to get. I haven't got any transfigs anywhere else. I don't think I've rolled gem strength on any weapon this season. I wasn't lucky enough to get it. Yeah, I've just got to double check what stat the Ring of Starless is rolling with by default. They did have a mention of it. Diablo 4 patch notes. Gotta find it. 1 second. News. Where's the PTR page? They did mention that they roll with one guaranteed stat. I just can't remember what the Starless Skies one is. It might be crit chance, which would be a bummer if it is, because that's the one you wouldn't want necessarily. Oh, no. It rolls with attack speed guaranteed. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it rolls with attack speed. So that's not actually too bad. Attack speed can be useful on some builds. But that means lucky hit charts. We lose core skills, but on this build, that wouldn't make a difference, really. I'd much, much rather have crit, vulnerable, or all damage multi than core skills, because we've already got 43 ranks of Quill Volley anyway, mainly because I've got this crazy pair of gloves here, plus I've got all the charms of all the ranks. But the reality is I can still get more ranks in the charms. I get 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can, you know, I could get to 50 ranks of Quill Volley, which is insane. You get to 51 if you had a GA there as well. Madness. But I'd much rather have the damage multis, and we don't need crit charts on this build, and we don't need... Well, the lucky hit's useful, I suppose. So this will be stronger anyway. This will be a very good option for this sort of build next season, for sure. With that in mind. Oh, it's my frame rate just gone doolally. I think it has. Oh, yeah, I need to reset. I think the memory leaks kicks in, guys. I need to reset the game. Just give me 2 seconds. Gotta wait for the game to let me reboot it. Too hot, yeah. It's so hot it's so hot in the UK right now. Diablo's crap in the bed. Oh dear. Spiritborn's doomed. Hello, bye. No, it'll be okay. Hello, bye. We're not going to be as crazy fast in every single build next season. But we will have some builds and they will be fine and they will beat the game. The one thing I'm mostly concerned about is defenses and T12 Mephisto being very hard, because he was very hard before Glenn's Anvil got fixed this season. Like, I didn't know many people who could do him. You basically couldn't go in and just not get one shot. You had to play the fight properly, which is fine. Just doesn't feel good when other classes can just stand in there and tank it. But to be honest, that's not just Spiritborn. You take Glenn's Anvil away, Necromancer it's an issue. There's a lot of builds that have got some issues in that regards then. So, yeah, we'll see. Right, I want to be able to get a 130 down on this build. Or at least try. Oh, you're talking about me, Dominator? Well, goodness me. I'm so hot, Diablo just dies. Am I? Okay. I better go get some ice cubes. Cool myself down. Bring my temperature down a notch. One thing I keep doing is mixing Gorilla Rake is stronger than the Wild... It is. Yeah, Gorilla Rake is stronger than Wild Claws. It's got 3 times the base damage. And because Wild Claws isn't good enough to stack Rizokas, really, the Rake just ends up being inherently a lot better, I find. Yeah, the only thing with this Convergence one is you kind of need to group them together so you can hit them all on that side there. These guys are a pain. They keep moving apart from each other. Ow, that almost killed me. What the? Yeah, I'm not sure I've got the damage here to do this. I don't have the damage output to beat a 130. I don't have perfect gear. I'm missing quite a lot of damage multis, and I've got no transfigs and etc, etc, etc. Yeah, we're not going to clear this with this current setup. Oh, well, that's wonderful. Thanks, game. Like, 5-second leave on these dungeons is way too long. This needs to be 3 seconds. Yeah, I don't know why that's so long. You gonna write that down? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've got a very good pair of gloves. I'm missing at least a damage multi on the ring there and on the amulet. And obviously, as I say, the ring of Starless Guys. In this current season, a legendary ring would probably be better here with a damage aspect purely because of all the extra damage multis we can get on the affixes. You could get dexterity triple damage affix, which would probably be better than this, actually. But next season, that'll be different because of the Starless Skies, I think. Being able to be used with the multis. Have I got a ring that's got the triple multis on it? I can't actually remember. I thought I would have had one of those at this point, but maybe I don't. Have I got any spare rings that I can make into one? Since I've got all this stuff lying around. Car wash money. Nice. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. How's your day going? How's your day going? No, obviously I don't have one. That's... Oh, there we go. What we got here? Thought I'd have something lying around I could use. Obviously not. What about here? Critical damage cooldown, cooldown. Okay, we could actually change... Oh, there you go. I can repurpose this one. Yeah, okay, I can repurpose this. This is what I was using for Fire Rock Splitter the other day. We can roll this into the other multi. And then we're golden. Oh, 9. That's probably a bit low, that, isn't it? Yeah. Something a bit higher than this. Chilling, nice. That's good to hear. You gaming, or do you play Diablo? Yeah, it's trying to get a bit higher. Oh, it rolled low again. Yeah, because I was just thinking about it, having triple multi here and a damage aspect will probably... Because all these affixes on here are useless to us. The core skills is nice, but it's fairly diminished returns given how many ranks we've got already. That's better. So we can have a slightly higher base damage multi, like a 0.6 or something. You could even have Wild Claws, which is a 0.8 if you stack it fast enough, which on this build you probably will, to be honest. We don't need the attack speed. We don't care for the crit chart. So the lucky hit's nice, but we don't need it as such. And we get dexterity here, which is nice. So yeah, it's... but next season, you'll still get the attack speed, but you'll be able to get 3 stats that are better than what they are. Plus, you'll get the 50% damage multi, and you'll get the 50% damage, the resource cost reduction, which is also really nice. So I'll need to put different aspects on here as well. Oh, we could try Wild Claws, although I don't like the fact you have to stack that up, I suppose, but... You have to hit them 100 times. Like, you have to hit each enemy 100 times before they take maximum damage to that, which is kind of poop, to be honest. I don't know. It's got a higher maximum, but it'll take time to... Even with this, it'll take time to ramp that up. I'm going to try that for pure intrigue. I don't mean that's going to be particularly crazy. It's probably going to be rubbish, but I'm just going to try that just for pure intrigue.
Gems to set.
Lightning damage has up to 15% chance to echo. Oh, actually, what am I talking about? There is an obvious choice for the ring here that I'm not using right now. I'm being a potato. I are being potato. I don't have a very good one. Lightning damage against close enemies has a 25% chance to grant resolve and deal 300% increased damage. I totally forgot about this. If you're using the lightning variant, you could actually use Thunder God's Blessing. We can certainly give that one a go as well. We'll try the legendary ring first. We'll try them all. Hey, K-Dubs, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Appreciate that. I literally got these for testing out on the lightning builds, and I never actually tested much on the lightning builds. So I should probably use these. These are quite a rare ring. This, in theory, because we're hitting a lot, and it's not based on lucky hit chance, it's just every time you hit with any lightning, even... So that means all the feathers we're generating, those storm feathers hit enemies as well. They do damage. So all of those have a 25% chance to generate resolve. That means we can possibly take tenacity off and put apprehension in there instead. That not only gives us a decent form of damage, it does mean we don't get the resource cost reduction from the Ring of Starless. But then if we get another massive damage multi over there, that'll probably work out anyway. Yeah, the apprehension aspect's quite nice. Or if we needed more defense next season, that'd be a way to do it. Oh, is this... It is ancestral. I absolutely do want... I'm running out. There we go. I'm starting to run out of these. That's not great, is it? I'm going to masterwork that into... I don't know particularly good affixes on this, to be fair, but... I've got 2 good affixes, actually. Actually, to be fair, max life isn't too bad. I've got 1700 Neothyron. Gone are the days where we were running out of Neothyron all the time. Holy hell. That's absurd. Oh, come on. You can roll onto that one. Come on, I believe in you. There we go. We're still going to test out this aspect, though, I've just put on, just for the lols, really. I don't think it's going to be very good, but you never know. Is that Path of Exile Prodigy? It's not. This is Diablo 4. Testing a build in here for the upcoming season. I do guides for a lot of different games. Guys, I am just going to... I've drunk a lot of fluids today because it's hot, so I'm just going to go use the restroom quickly. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I've just got to pour myself another drink as well. I'm going to need it. So I'll try with this aspect. This aspect's probably not going to do anything. I just out of intrigue. It's like, it's meant to reflect the damage. It's got a unlucky hit, a chance to reflect its damage onto 2 other targets. But if you're on single target, it's meant to reflect those 2 targets onto those targets still. Onto the single targets. You should hit them 3 times. And we're hitting a lot with lightning damage. So just out of intrigue, I want to see what that does. It'd be quite interesting to see what that does, yeah. Got a few different combinations going on here that we can test out. We'll do it on 125 to start with, because that was something I've cleared already. Can I help you? You're new to Diablo 4, Gavin. Yeah, well, it depends what you need help with, I suppose, but I can certainly answer questions for you. How you doing, man? Welcome to the Diablo 4 community. Nice to meet you. Right. How does the resolve stack here? Does the Thunder Gods actually work? I probably should have taken Tenacity off, really. I would have expected it to have stacked faster, but it is stacking pretty quick there. I need to take Tenacity off to see how that works. It'll be very interesting to see. Like, I've straight up lost a damage multi and stuff here. I need to get big groups of enemies. Like this aspect I'm trying out is probably not going to do anything useful. I just wanted to see what it does out of pure intrigue, really. It might also be that the Thunder Gods... oh, I'm not using the Thunder Gods. That's... Oh, yeah, that's why the Resolve didn't stack fast, because I'm not using Thunder Gods right now. That makes sense. I still hit for nearly 1 trillion there. Ow. What the hell hit me there? Jesus. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely slower, right? Apart from the fact that they're enemy types that keep moving away from me. Let's try changing to an actual damage aspect here. The fact that I was hitting for nearly 1 trillion anyway is just because I've got the damage multis on the ring to begin with. Yeah, it's because it's on lucky hits. You've only got, and even at 100% lucky hit, you've only got 15% chance to echo it. It's such a low chance. So if you've only got 13% lucky hit, it's like an absurdly small amount of chance that that's ever going to do anything useful. That needs to come up way higher, I think, for it to be remotely useful for that. I guess it's not intended for this build, probably. Wild Claws would be the highest maximum damage you could get out of this, to be honest. I guess we can try that one. What the hell is Wild Claws? Yeah. You just need some loot to get you started. I have Riz. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. What loot you looking for, Gavin? I'm sure we can probably try and help you a little bit. So let us know what class and build you playing. But what is it? What sort of loot are you looking for? Of course, I've got Debilitating Storm, the one thing that makes life very difficult for me at the moment. These are life links. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ignore those and move on. They've got just life links, just giga annoying. They've got life link as well. You having a laugh? Carbon. There are other affixes in the game. Most builds just suck against life link straight up. Doop, 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 doop. Where the hell are all the elites? What the hell is this? Okay, what have these got? Oh, that's better. Right. Normal elites. They haven't got stupid affixes on them. Okay, you can noticeably see the damage is higher there. I guess we are hitting fast enough that Wild Claw stacks up pretty fast. I mean, it's a 1.8 multiplier, plus you got the multis on the ring. 1.9 trillion. I mean, that's higher than I got with the Starless Skies, so that's the point. If we can get a Starless Skies with the 3 damage multis on it as well, like crit damage, vulnerable, and your all damage or fire, then it probably next season will be stronger, especially since if you get a mythic version of it, it's going to roll 30% higher in theory as well. So I think the Starless Skies will be able to roll as a 0.6 or 0.65, so that'll be stronger as well. And if that's the case, and that also rolls the resource cost reduction at that value as well, that will absolutely be mandatory for most of these Rod of Kepaleka builds, especially since the Rod of Kepaleka is also getting buffed. So actually thinking about it, Rod of Kepaleka builds are probably going to be quite strong next season, because not only is the Rod of... Even if you use the Rod of Kep as a charm still, it's getting essentially it's getting buffed up by about 50% as a charm. And then you wear you wear the Ring of Midnight Sun, and that's a very strong option. The other option would be, so if the Rizoka sets kind of poop, you could forego the final set bonus, which I suppose gives you the 2 overflow velocity and the big damage, but then you could use the other mythic seal that gives you 3 unique charms Wear the Rod of Kepaleka charm. Ring of Midnight Sun charm. Another charm that would be useful. Or maybe a Thunder Gods if you can get one of those. And then wear legendary rings. Something like this. Because the rings don't scale downwards, the Rod of Kepaleka do. Damage is... yeah, I don't know if this is higher or not. I mean, the biggest damage numbers I'm seeing are higher, but... I'm not killing stuff. I'm not killing stuff as fast. Like, it's definitely a slower clear. I mean, I did this with like 8 minutes left on my best run. I'm gonna start another dungeon because I feel like the enemy types I'm getting are just rubbish right now. Oh, this build needs updating, Jay. I wouldn't follow it right now. It will need some pretty significant changes. I'm gonna try another dungeon here. This is feeling worse, but it might just be because Wild Claws has to stack up, to be honest. Let's put Conceited on. It's slightly lower maximum, but it'll be instant damage.
Auspicious omen.
You need some legendary loot. You can get legendaries quite easily, but you're playing Sorcerer. What build are you going for? If you let me know what build you're going for, then if you know, then I can ask some people in my chats to see if anyone's got any... I haven't played Sorcerer, so I have 0 Sorcerer stuff. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't updated it at all for this season, I don't think. Not properly. It needs... I'm going to have to do quite a bit of work on that one. I didn't do any work on it prior to today because I was working on guides for Taskbar. Taskbar Hero. It's like a little tiny idle game, but Mobilytics wanted some guides for it, and I've been playing it in the background, so I've been helping them with that. Yeah, the damage numbers are a lot lower, but then I guess my Supremacy needs to stack. Yeah, this is a... man, some of these affixes just suck. I can't test on them very well at all. Like, again! 2 in a row! Come on. That's one of the worst affixes, to be honest. It's the thing that shields them is just more tanky than they are, which is silly, really. Oh, I've dropped my heart of stone somewhere. That's good. Yeah. Oh, well. Density of mobs in here is pretty good.
Being followed.
Yeah, the only thing about this convergence one is you need them all to be in front of you, I suppose, so they actually all go through and come back through them. Like a pinpoint. It'd be much better for single target, though. Okay, I mean, it's not feeling too bad. I'm going to try the Thunder Gods out, if it'll let me leave. Yep. You don't know what build. You play Necromancer and Sorcerer. Okay, do you want me to link you a list of builds so you can have a look what's available? And then you can choose what one sounds like interesting to you, and then you'll have an idea what sort of gear you're looking for. Because it's actually impossible for anyone to help you with gear unless they know what build you're actually going for. Yeah, okay. All right, let me get you a list here. So I'm part of the Mobilytics team. I do the Spiritborn stuff primarily. I don't really do Sorc stuff much these days. I've done a bunch of Sorc stuff in the past, but I haven't in a while. But I can link you the tier list for Sorc right now by our trusted Sorc writers. And you can check out their guides. There you go. I've just linked it in the chat for you. If you check those out, you've got a list of guides there ranging from Ball Lightning, Lightning Spear, Shock. Only the Shock builds are really good. So you've got loads. You've got 5 of those in S and A tier. And you've got Meteor in B tier. All of those will be perfectly fine. But yeah, the Lightning builds I know are particularly strong this season. I'm really intrigued to see how quickly we stack up the resolve with this ring on. I haven't got all the damage multis on there. But in theory, even though it's only 25% of the time, 300x damage boost when you do hit hard is going to be pretty massive. And technically, with that on, I should be able to take tenacity off. So you could put something like apprehension on. Or actually, I could have put apprehension on... You could put apprehension on the amulet again and put interdiction on here. So you get more damage. You get a 60x multi. But I'm not going to do that right now because I just want to test out how this feels first before I start re-rolling on the amulet again. So we'll just put the 40 apprehension on for now. See how this feels. Oh yeah, resolve stack. Yeah, okay, resolve stack's reasonably fast like this. That certainly solves the resolve stacking. I obviously don't stack as many stacks of resolve with that, but I'd be interested to see how the damage feels. Oh, 2 trillion? Well, just hit harder. 2.3 trillion. Okay, well, we hit bigger numbers as well. Thunder God's good, in theory. This guy's got elemental resistance. It's not ideal. That's why he's so tanky, because we're doing elemental damage. It'd probably be better to just skip this guy. Because he's just got straight up resistance and we got no way in the game right now to penetrate resistances at all. Or to remove them or disable them or anything. I think that was a 3 trillion there. Pretty sure this is doing more damage. I actually have another idea as well that might even be better as well. Why is this guy so tanky? I think it's because there's this weird thing where the projectiles get nuked if they go into a wall. Yeah, so you don't do damage anymore. I think that's what was happening there. I think my projectiles, because I was firing them into a wall, I think there's a thing where it consumes them or something. Oh my gosh, I want to pick this bloody heart the stone up. Yeah, it's very, very annoying. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. There are certain things I look at, and I'm not trying to knock on the devs, but there are certain things I look at and go, if I was in that room, I would have absolutely told them straight away that will be horrible to play. Just from experience of playing the game, but also in the experience of doing game design myself. Unless they've got a specific reason why they put it in like that, it is just annoying. I've got Shadow Veiled. I don't know with this one if they have to be directly in front of you, or it looks like you can be on top of them. That's not too bad then. I mean, we're certainly hitting for higher trillions as our maximum, so that's good. Sorry, Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. Hey, Highly Suspect. How's it going, dude? How you been keeping? How's your streams been going? Okay, I've got a reasonable idea how this is playing. We don't need to finish the dungeon. Oh my, this is what I mean. 5 seconds to leave a dungeon is too long. I keep telling them this. It's frustrating. Like, the protection they put in to stop you from getting interrupted as easily doesn't help at all. You get one tap, you get touched by a spider or something at this level and it just interrupts you. It needs to be 3 seconds. Not 5. It'll feel so much better. I won't be streaming tomorrow because I've got a appointment really early on Tuesday that I can't miss, and I don't really want to be Rex for it, but I'll be on early on Tuesday because I'll be streaming a campfire. And then from that point, depending on what the campfire's like, will determine what the stream schedule is going to be next week. And then obviously the week afterwards, I'll probably take the Monday off again because Tuesday will be the new season and we'll be doing a 30-hour plus blast. But yeah, no, Tuesday morning I've got an early appointment. I know my stream schedule's been a bit sporadic the last few weeks, but I was talking to my brother and sister about this today, and honestly, I literally went back through. I honestly don't think I've taken the equivalent of vacation since I left my job at the end of June last year. So nearly a year. So I've essentially just been chilling, doing research on other games and planning out other content I can do in the backgrounds when I'm not streaming and stuff, you know, since that's what I'm doing full time now. Like doing Diablo on stream and stuff's great, but when I'm off stream, it's like I don't want to play Diablo off stream and on stream and all that all the time. I'm still figuring this all out, but I just need some time to recollect and get off caffeine because, yeah, that was killing me. We might not need the Moonrise aspects here. However, I do believe this is probably still not going to be better. However, we're going to try it.
Stones to cut. Gem
We don't necessarily need the Moonrise aspect. We don't need the attack speed. The 60x is nice. But this, with the damage multis next season, might outweigh a legendary. Especially since that will be buffed to 65x, and if that's resource cost reduction and damage, that will be a lot stronger. I'm not looking to push this like super high right now. I'm just trying to figure out how things work right now so I can gauge. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind being on caffeine, but I was on so much of it, it was actually really bad for me. It'll be very interesting to see if this hits like wet noodle now. 1.7 trillion. We've got debilitating storms. Oh, good. You got to wait for supremacy to stack up. Before you get a real gauge of the numbers. Well, I just hit for 3 trillion. 3.5 trillion. Alright, this is actually doing more damage, I think. Interestingly. I thought it might. And as I say, next season, if the Ring of Starless Skies, because I think the Ring of Starless Skies is going to be called an iconic unique or something. But I think it still rolls as a unique, which can then roll as a mythic. And I think it rolls stronger. I could be wrong, though. So we'll have to see. But even if it stays like this and gets to the point where we can get the damage multis on it, that will be a lot stronger than what we got right now, because we can't get any of the damage multis like crit damage multi or vulnerable or whatever. You're going to have to get a god tier one, but if you do, it'll be stronger than what I'm running right now. The Mystic Circle stuff is killing me here. This guy keeps moving away and the Mystic Circle's just nowhere near reactive or big enough. So we just do no damage when we're inside it, when we're not inside it. Yeah, this is a problem. Spiritborn's just got so many clunky mechanics right now. I really wish I could sit down in a room with them and just go over everything with them in person. And not tell them like what they should do, but be more like run them through why things don't play so well. I can type it in Discord, but they don't necessarily always see it or get it like why I meet like why it doesn't work well. It's so much easier to explain on a call or in person, you know, and actually help them make the class feel so much better. But yeah, there we go. I keep getting all the enemy types. Anything ranged moves away from you, and this guy's got teleport as well. It's just the way the AI works in this game. Unless you can basically permanently knock them down, they deliberately move away from you when they're ranged. So they move out the Mystic Circle, which means you do no damage. It's very, very bad for any build that uses Mystic Circle, really. I don't think I killed him. I think he's invisible. I'm pretty sure he veiled. Where is he? Maybe I did get him. Okay. Oh my gosh, let me pick it up. So annoying. Ugh. Finally cruised the Pit 100 with Lightning Spear. Last test of the day and almost off to bed. Nice. Yeah, Pit 100 plus is where the damage intake, because they used to have it, so the damage stopped scaling at Pit 100. It's just their HP that kept scaling. But they changed it so the damage keeps scaling. And now it's like the new defense system just doesn't hold up unless you've got something really broken. Oh my god, it shots on the floor again. You're having a laugh. This is feeling slower for clearance though. Like a lot slower. Although my big damage numbers are higher. Yeah, it's certainly a slower clear than before, even though my damage numbers are higher. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try that just because the AoE on this build with that other variant does not work that way. Yeah. Does make it quite hard for clearance. Be interested to see what the damage is like with this variant. The big numbers will be lower, I would have thought. Of course, I got the Barrett. You know what? Screw this. Oh, God's sake. This has got to be the most irritating thing in the game, not being able to test stuff. And I'm just going to have to let them kill me. So I can actually leave. I'm not going to test against these enemies. They've got barrier. It's pointless. Those barriers just straight up eat your damage. It'll just take too long to test anything. It'll be easier for me to start a new one. Yeah, this in theory should have a lot lower damage than what I was doing before, but it does have more AoE, so it's... Although I suppose exploding at the apex doesn't really help you a lot when... you're doing this kind of content, because the explosion on the apex doesn't hit... Yeah, it's a lot lower damage. It doesn't actually hit the enemies, does it? So that other variant is definitely better for pushing. Yeah, Thunder Gods was kind of made for this build in the sense of stacking Resolve, and if you've got the feathers stuff on I have, you're going to stack Resolve pretty quickly with it. They can actually pick this up. Ow. Elemental. That even with glins, that stuff nearly killed me, so that's a problem. The problem with this is not being able to spam Vortex anywhere near enough to group them together enough. Like Protector would be better because it would keep pulling them all together. But you can't do that and Hunter at the same time. I'm gonna try not using Scourge for a second. Oh, I died. Oh, good. Alright, I'm gonna start another one. It's got some silly affixes on it. With this build, you want them grouped together so you can actually hit them all. If they all keep spreading out, that's why it's taking me so long to clear stuff. Vortex isn't realistically going to be enough for that. Might actually have to not manual cast anyway. Yeah, but you can't group them together. Even it's nothing to do with Scourge. They just don't group together and stay grouped together. That's why I'm struggling to kill stuff quickly. Please let me leave the dungeon. Oh my god. Yeah, good night, Zori. Thanks for jumping in, dude. Appreciate you. There aren't that many ways to solve that. That Protector's the best pull-in we've got. But then if we use that, how on earth do we solve Ferocity? Yeah, you don't want to just rely on this. That's not good enough, really. Right, let's repair my gear. I don't think we can get away without the Q rune. But you could try this. Oh, maybe we could. Block damage reduction. Unstoppable. Barrier. Let's try that. I'm going to be intrigued to see what the barrier gen situation's like. Might spam Vortex enough that it groups them together better. Certainly can't do any damage. Just those guys, those crabs are just stupid tanky anyway. If I get those in a real push scenario, I normally just ignore them. Yeah, I think you need to have the cry rune in like this, so because it casts more consistently. But I don't think my manual cast was doing the big pull-in. Not like this. Look, yeah, this is what you want. You want them. But what's my barrier gen situation like? Probably not good enough, is it? Oh, it's not too bad, I suppose. Yeah, everything's grouping together way more here, which is what you want. Yeah, fix it up, okay. You need them all grouped together so you can actually hit them all with your feathers. Just fire them all out and stuff, yeah. You get the extra vigor gen from the armored hide, bit of extra damage reduction. Unstoppable, so I can't be crowd controlled, so that's kind of nice. It's probably better setup all round. Barrier gen isn't too bad. How do we do against an orb thief? Considering he's going to move away from me. Oh, he's got a million miles away. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother chasing him. I don't normally bother chasing them in a push scenario. I guess that's the only problem. If you've got the Zik rune constantly activating, you're actually knocking enemies away from you. So you kind of counter doing what... If you don't need the Zik rune next season because they nuked the damage on it and we've got resolve on this anyway, I probably wouldn't use Zik here. I'd probably put Q rune in instead. Let's give you that barrier gen. And then you wouldn't be knocking them away from you all the time. So that's what's happening here. I'm pulling them in and then I'm knocking them away from me. So it's actually ungrouping them, but you actually need the Zik rune for damage right now. It's just too good not to use. How do we do against lifelinks here? Is this lifelink crabs? Holy, that'd be awful if that's the case. Oh, I haven't got the heart of the stone on me again. Oh, good. That's gone. Yeah, these were crab elites. Okay. Weird lifelink on them as well. Oh well, we'll see how the clear goes without the Heart of Stone, because that doesn't really give you an idea what you're going to do in the tower anyway, I suppose. If you clear like 6 minutes, but with the Heart of Stone, you're certainly not going to do that in a tower in 6 minutes unless you get a stupid good run. Because you won't get all of the little blobs drop on the floor for you from the Heart of Stone, yeah. Yeah, you can see I'm knocking them down constantly. That was a 7.2 trillion there. Nice. Big numbers. Big numbers. I've just, yeah, you kick them away from yourself. What affixes did these guys have? Stupidly tanky. Yeah, if I didn't knock them away from myself so much and they didn't need the Zik rune, I'd certainly be able to kill these quicker, because if they were stuck on top of you like that, it all groups together. That's what you want, really. And all your feathers will go in and out of all of them all the time, and then you'll do maximum damage potential like this, like I am right now. That's what you really want. But knocking them away like this, as some get separated, some don't. Yeah, that's definitely not the ideal situation for this build. So we'll see. Kind of hope they fix the Zik rune. Not to be honest, having a whole season of that was enough already. Hopefully compensate the damage elsewhere. He's got elemental resistance. I'll do less damage to them. Also, that's a good point, actually. Technically speaking, the Thunder God's Blessing gets stronger next season as well. Yeah, that 300% damage multi can go up to, what, a 390? So that'll be stronger here as well. Roughly 30% stronger. So that's a pretty significant damage bump. I'm sort of trying to update these guys with next season in mind, to be honest, because we're so near the end of this season now. So I'm not necessarily that interested in finding what the optimal setup is in season 13 anymore. It's more about thinking about the future of the game and what's happening in season 14. Because we're not going to have every single build just giga zooming around, in theory. Unless they completely backtrack on that. This isn't my fastest 125 though, funnily enough, even though the numbers are higher. I actually have cleared faster than this. I'm trying to think what setup it was. Oh, that's rude. I'm meant to be unstoppable. So I cleared it with like 8 minutes left or something in one run. We'll see how the boss goes though. Kind of where the telling point is for me, because it could have just been a bad run. Okay, we do stack Rizokas at a reasonable rate here with the feather tech. Oh wow, he killed me. This is possibly the worst boss I could have got. The colds, even with glins, he still kills you. Absolutely outrageous. He's just got that constant cold damage laser beam that literally is completely insane. Yeah, this thing here, you can't avoid it. It's not very, I don't know, it's not a very interactive mechanic, this, because you can't exactly draw. I don't think you can draw the boss away. I think it comes with the boss. Or he just doesn't move from it. So it's like, if I stand over here, the boss doesn't move. So like, what are you supposed to do? I don't like that mechanic, because it's like you can't do anything about it. A lot of these mechanics are so bad for anything that's melee range, which is a lot of our class. Like, what are you supposed to do against that? You can't outplay it. You have to just be able to tank it, otherwise you're going to die. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it doesn't even stop, it's constant. Even when he staggers and he keeps spawning more and more of them, it's the worst possible boss you could have got, I think. Or one of them, anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I definitely feel like I've done these quicker, though. Even though I'm hitting for bigger numbers. Yeah, do you know what? I'm not going to try and kill this boss. This boss is ridiculous. Plus, I'm pretty sure I'm doing... Even though it looks like I'm doing more damage, I think I'm doing less. Oh, my eyes. Oh, for God's sake, I got some in my eye again. Oh, there we go. Trying to find what the best setup would be. I definitely cleared a 1-2-5 way quicker than I just did. And I also didn't get that god-awful boss at the end. Can I get help after that? I don't know if I can, Gavin. I don't have any Sorka build at all. I don't have any Sort gear. I pretty much primary Spiritborn, so I only have Spiritborn gear. I'm afraid. So, I don't know. Guys, anyone in chat, has anyone got any spare Sort gear? You also need to let us know what build you want to play. We can't help you with gear unless we know what gear you're looking for. To be honest. Or at least know what builds you're thinking of playing. So that we can take a look and decide on what gear might be best for you. Yeah, I'm actually hitting for the same sort of damage numbers with this. Funnily enough. Although saying that last run, it's quite likely that I cleared it so fast because I had the Heart of Stone on. I didn't actually have the Heart of Stone on for most of that last run, so maybe it was about the same. Oh, for God's sake, literally, I don't even take any damage. At least my health, it needs to be changed if you take health damage. Not if you take damage on your barrier. Because it drops on the floor even though you don't look like you've taken any damage. And then you forget about it. Such a silly idea. Yes, I mean, I was expecting it to drop on the floor on this one. They've got lightning damage, so of course it was going to drop on the floor for me. Alright, well the damage is... Actually, what affixes have I got? Yeah, the damage is way less on this. Oh, it feels like it anyway. I guess ultimately it's probably feeling like it's doing less damage because this Thunder God's Blessing ring hasn't actually got very good affixes on it for damage. I don't have like crit damage multi and yeah, I don't have like the triple damage multis and stuff.
This should be interesting.
There is also I wonder if exploiters would actually be better here.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Here's what remains.
Is chat moving at all? I think so. There's just not much chat, that's all. Think Fist of Fate is going to be back in the next meta with the 30%? I don't know, highly suspect, maybe. Its main property in the past was its lucky hit chance, I guess. I'm not sure if it still has that. I'll have to double check. Oh, I need to... Yeah, I forget I need to charge up my resolve first. Otherwise I'll just get clapped. Yes, I'm not sure. We'll have to see. I mean, you got to think about it. Every unique and mythic in the game is pretty much getting that bump, so it's going to stay relative to where it is in the pack unless it gets a specific buff or something. It's amazing how much more progress that Heart of the Stone gives you if you've actually got it. I'm not going to bother with a Goblin. Gonna go test some non-pushing content in a minute. I don't think I've got the gear to do a 130 plus on this. But it will certainly do between 130 and 135 if you've got the right gear. These unstoppable. Oh yeah. Can't pull them together. That's unfortunate. Does mean that the Zik Room bug kicks on them more constantly though, so that's kind of nice. Should shred them, I just can't group them all together. Alright, grabbed it. Yeah, given it the way the resource is flying up and down, I'm pretty sure running about the Ring of Midnight Sun is not necessary. Let you close Twitch and relog. Okay, let me know if you've got any issues persisting. And also, I don't know if there's anything I can do to help, but I can always try. Just go to the next area. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this performs on like a farming and bossing scenario. Yeah, I'll double check the Fists of Fate properties in a moment. I think They still roll with a guaranteed stat. Oh, I don't know if they'll be in the patch notes, actually. I don't think I've got a Fist of Fate on me. Does anyone know what stat the Fist of Fate guarantee rolls with? Is it Lucky Hit, or did they change that? They might have changed it so it doesn't have the crazy Lucky Hit on it anymore. Because that was why the Fist of Fate was really popular in the past. It was like the only way you could really get insane amounts of Lucky Hit chance. Yeah, the problem with Quill Volley is it's not an omnidirectional skill. You have to actually aim and fire it in a certain direction. There's no way around that. It'd have been quite cool to have had a variant that made it an omnidirectional skill, to be honest. So they all fired outwards from you and came back in or something. That would have been sick. For like farming, so you could just run around and fire them in an omnidirection and then they explode at your apex. That would have been sick. Heart of the Stone. Yeah, the fact that neither of the rings I've got on right now have got the big damage multis. I think I've got vulnerable on one of them and that's it. You can pretty much imagine what I'm doing right now with a huge amount of extra damage there. And the Thunder Gods is going to have a 390. And I'm not sure if the Ring of Starless Skies will also have the 30% bump, but if it does, that'll be mental. Can't remember from the PTI if they did or not, but even if it doesn't, it's still going to be good with the damage multis. Yeah, I think this will be a solid pushing build next season, to be honest. I don't have all the pieces that you would have on the PCR or in the, yeah, or what we had from the last from the PTR patch notes, so I can't fully test that exact setup. But I mean, the fire variant also might be very good. I know that variant's done a 135 plus with people. These people have got. The people I've heard have done that will have absolutely insane gear though, like some of the best gear you've ever seen ever. They spend all season playing that one build, so they literally min-max it. Not just in, I mean, my setup might be stronger, but they'll have the gear to back it up. Given the bump to Thunder Gods though, I think the Lightning version of Quill Volley will get more of a buff next season than the fire one overall. So I reckon they'll be pretty close. You can't use Thunder Gods with the fire version, which means you don't have to run tenacity as well. Probably if you're resolve stacking. I need my Mystic Circle to move. This is theoretically a much better boss than what I had before. And it's single target, so this will be a much better gauge on how it would actually go. I still think I had a clear that was quicker earlier. But in terms of max potential, I think this has the max potential for the buffs. Does that have to hit? That's weird. I'm not actually sure I'm actually hitting with this skill properly. I don't think they spawn in front of me. I think they spawn sort of half in front of you. Oh, I see. Oh, they fire out and converge. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, they are probably all just about hitting him then. It's a slow as hell kill this. Oh, Jesus. I definitely killed the boss earlier in a 1-2-5 quicker than this. I do like that the Thunder God solves the resolve for you on this and gives you a damage buff. That's really nice. Hey, Fixer. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Yes, I mean, we'll get this down. For sure. I'm not seeing the big trillions come up much. That's the problem, I guess. Oh, of course. Oh no, no, we should. No, we should see it. It's on bosses or unstoppable enemies, isn't it? So yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, this ring just doesn't have the damage multis on it, and I can't change that, unfortunately. So I think the strongest setup I've got on live right now was running the Ring of Starless with this ring. I've got the triple damage multi on with a decent aspects on it to make up the damage multi. But if you had one of those with the damage multis as well, this would absolutely be better because it would have the damage multis, it'd have the dex. I think it rolls dex by default. And you'd have a damage multi on it. Essentially, that's a 75x damage multi. It's one quarter at a time, you'll hit for 300% damage. But it also... Yeah, and every time it does that, it also generates you resolve. So I quite like this setup, really. I think you forego one stack of veracity. I mean, the other option here would be... Oh, sign left eye. Yeah, you forego 25x down there. That's all you lose for losing one stack of veracity. A 25x on the bottom, but it's a 25x on a 325. So, sorry, 10, 250, 5, 125. You lose 25x on a 375. So it's like, as things go, you're losing proportionately only 1/15 for the damage there, but you're gaining way more elsewhere. I mean, the other option would be to lose the 375 down here. If they don't have it resetting, you end up having a downtime on it. But then you'd be 3 stacks of veracity under. But if you did that, you could run the Mythic Charm that allows you to wear the 3 set Rizokas. So you can still get the cast speed and the crit damage for the Prowess if you wanted to do that. You could wear 3 unique charms and you could get... Well, you could at least get the Thunder Gods as a unique charm. You could potentially even put the Ring of Midnight Sun in as a unique charm if you wanted. It's not damage, but... At that point... You could then have it so you crit every single time. You could have a Legendary Ring on... I don't know if Ring of Starless drops as a unique. I was kind of under the impression they do. Mythic Uniques 3.0. I'm going to read it again. Mythic instead becomes, okay... It doesn't actually tell me. Okay, I need to have a look further down. Hey, Alucard, how's it going? Beans? No, no beans. How are we doing? Yeah, it doesn't actually tell me. What I wanted to know is, are the old mythics... Do they count? Can you get them in unique versions, and then you can get mythic versions that are stronger? I didn't do that much testing on the PC. I can't actually remember. Doesn't actually say. If not, you'll have to wear the Ring of Starless, I think. But then you could put your Thunder Gods in here, your Rod of Kep in here. You could even put the Ring of Midnight Sun in there. You'd be sacrificing a lot of damage for a guaranteed 100x. Get your Thunder Gods in there, then you can have a Legendary Ring and get damage there. I don't know. There's different options. Yeah, a few different setups, but I need to see what's going on with Rizoka's first. If they make it so Rizoka's keeps resetting, then the one where you wear the 4 set, a unique charm and a mythic charm, if you get one, would be goated. Yeah, okay, right, let's go try a boss. I've done enough pushing on this, I think. I've got a rough idea of how this will build. I'm not actually going to try the fire variant tonight, I don't think. Well, actually, I don't know how long. Oh, has my game just crashed? I think my game might have actually just crashed on me. Oh no, it didn't. It's okay, we're okay. I don't know, how much effort would it be to try the fire variant? Does do a lot more damage by base. But by doing that, we won't have the max velocity here, so we have to go Eagle there. We can't use the Thunder Gods. So we'd have to put that other ring back on. I guess you can just put Moonrise on there, since that's going to be better anyway. I mean, this will probably just be better, honestly. But then we have to use Tenacity. We won't have any Resolve Gen otherwise.
Welcome to the Isles.
I guess it's not that much effort. I've deliberately got all damage everywhere. We just try a similar setup to I had before. You can just see how much more damage it'll do. I don't think I've got... Oh yeah, I need to change those to rubies. That's probably the only thing I need to change here. Yeah. Yeah, I'll stuck my big ruby in there. I mean, that's it. Don't really change anything else. Yeah, looks good. Alright. Let's try the same thing. No idea how this one works. Very much beans. What are you playing at the moment, Alucard? I've been bitten on my arm by something. That's fun. Oh, it does look cool. You obviously get less of them. But they hit twice and they hit 3 times as hard, so it may well be that just because the base damage of this is 3 times higher, it may just be way stronger anyway, to be honest. In which case, the Thunder Gods is only for the lightning variant. Yeah, I mean, this is on elemental. This is feeling Still got the problem where I can't group them up very easily though. The Protector would honestly be better for that. But how you would generate ferocity otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, no, my problem here is because I've got the Zik rune on. I keep knocking them away. Yeah, we need to not have to use the Zik rune. And then we wouldn't knock them away so much. We'd group them together, they'd be knocked down, and then you wouldn't be kicking them away from you. You can see I'm kicking them because I'm kicking them constantly. See, I'm doing that. Okay, I'm actually going to try something here. It will let me leave. I'm going to switch around which one of my runes is being activated. I'm going to get it so it's going to activate my Cry rune more often. So technically my damage output will go down, but we'll still have the Zik rune in there. We just won't be kicking them absurdly fast all the time. Sam. Pop. There we go. Let's try that. Because we just keep kicking them away, so they keep separating out, and that's the last thing you want is. These claws are actually, funnily enough, they attack slower than the lightning feathers actually attack faster. Like the projectiles move faster, I mean. Oh, great. LOL! Right, we'll start another one. I mean, I didn't stack any resolve, but he literally one-tapped me. Just got hit by normal golem. Stupid. Jesus Christ. It's never fun playing an ARPG like this where you just get one tap by normal enemies. It's... yeah, that should never really be a thing. Not when you've actually got decent gear. Hopefully we get the group up more often. Although, yeah, they don't... that's the problem. They become somewhat immune. Oh, they are getting feared as well. Let's try about Scourge where we don't fear them. We want them grouped together. Protects us best for this because it keeps grouping them all together. We're not using apprehension, and we don't need to worry about Scourge fear and stuff. But yeah, we're still kicking them away. Yeah, it's the kicker. It's a kick away from Zik. I can see it. It keeps kicking them all apart. I group them all up, and then they'll get kicked away. The fear doesn't help either, but the kick away is the worst. It literally knocks them apart. I don't know, it's not necessarily feeling like drastically more damage, I've got to be honest. I mean, that other variant has got the 100x crit damage in it, so it does essentially double its base damage. And you've got more feathers. This attacks with less projectiles. Yeah, I haven't seen any like 3 trillions or anything. But I guess I won't because you haven't got the Thunder Gods here and the 3x damage when it does activate at the same time as the other stuff. Yeah, I think this has got more base damage. You can feel it once all the things kick in. think I'd want to make 2 separate guides. I mean, they are technically variants, but they are probably going to land in different places.
This place. I'm being followed.
They are quite similar, but... Good old crackling soul. It does look cool though. The fire glow does look really cool in it. Yeah, it's like your base damage is higher, but you're not hitting as high because you're not using the Thunder Gods, so it's... They probably level out about the same. Roughly, I think. And I mean, this has got the legendary ring on with all the giga damage multis as well. I guess I've only got 13 stacks of ferocity. Yeah, on this version, you'd probably wear Ferocious. And then you would wear a legendary... You'd wear a seal that's got the extra Jaguar car speed or another damage multi or something. And then you'd be at max stacks of ferocity. For this version, I guess that's what you would do. I think I'm going to make the primary build a lightning Quill Volley, and then I'll have a fire variant in there. I think. The projectiles move slower as well, so for general gameplay, it's probably not going to be as good for farming either. It does look sick, yeah. It does have some crazy animations, yeah. But I think the projectiles actually seem to go faster on this one here. They fly 50% further and converge, dealing extra damage. And I really like the fact that this solved, like the Thunder Gods just straight up solved resolve for you. That was really nice. It feels like that was intentional as well, so I can't believe that's not going to get nuked. Like, that's intentional. And then you don't need tenacity, so you can, I don't know, you can put exploiters, or you could even put another defensive measure in there if you needed it, but it's exploiters, it seems like a good option right now. And that was about it. I didn't have to change much else. Well, I'm going to try... Oh, Helltide's one of my things anyway. Oh, I've got to wait 3 minutes for a Helltide. Okay, I guess we'll wait 3 minutes for a Helltide. Yeah, just got to wait for the Helltide to come around. Yeah, I think the other pushing versions of this went for the fire version, but I'm just thinking about, like, the fire version doesn't have a unique. And that's, I don't think we're getting any uniques next season. I can't imagine they're suddenly going to drop that on us. So, yeah, the Thunder Gods will get a 30% bump. That's pretty significant. 390 there. That means your average damage will be 90 97.5. And it solves resolve gen, and if you get, and you're going to be able to get the all the damage multis on this a bit easier because you'll be able to craft on them. So yeah, Thunder Gods is going to be giga. I don't know exactly about the Ring of Starless, but being able to get the damage multis on there, even if it's really difficult, will be really nice. Yeah, if you get a crit damage, vulnerable damage, all damage one here, that would be absolutely insane. That would be an enormous buff here. That one would benefit both the fire and the lightning, but this one benefits lightning only. The fire build doesn't get that unique buff. They both get the Rod of Kepaleka buff the same. There's nothing else that the fire build gets that the lightning wouldn't. It's just the lightning gets a little bit more than the fire does, which means the lightning will gain a little bit. So they'll be, I reckon they'll be pretty close. So yeah, I think I'll stick to the lightning one, and the fire can be a variant. Hey Damon, how's it going? How's it going, dude? I'm going to test out some general gameplay and see how it plays in general gameplay. See how good or terrible it is. Right. Have we got a Helltide now? Oh, we do. It's up there. Sweet. Oh, do you know, we had a Helltide anyway. I was just being blind. Oh, good. Right, yeah, I'd be interested to see. I mean, it's obviously not going to be the fastest build in the world, but I'd be interested to see how does this perform out here. I mean, it should be okay. Theory. Which is what, T12, yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing. It's like the AoE is just a bit... I didn't think Quill Volley was going to be a particularly great farming build because it's not omnidirectional. Like Crushing Hand will be way better, for example. Why is my damage so low? What have I done to the build here? Yeah, I like the fact that they converge on the target. It's where I click. Look, wherever I hold my cursor, they're converging on it. I actually do like that. Okay, I need to bear that in mind when I'm attacking enemies then. You can actually move the cursor and it'll convert. Look, you can have it converge right on your feet like this. Or you can have them converge up there, which means you can attack at range. That's actually pretty sick. It's similar to what the Warlock did on D2. Okay, now I've actually seen that. I probably could have performed better in the pit run because I could have controlled them better. I didn't notice that before. That it actually moves with my cursor. Although saying that, when I'm selecting an enemy, it sort of selects where they're going to go from, but yeah. Okay, I'm going to try with this other variant for farming. Let's try and see. Because this is, the thing is, this got more spread. Does it make any difference at all? No. Like, Fire Rock Splitter, yeah, Fire Rock Splitter felt better for farming than this. But it certainly didn't output quite as much damage at maximum. I think Fire Rock Splitter might actually end up being better than this next season. We'll see. It'll be close. Yeah, so the exploding at the apex doesn't matter much because they don't... Because the explosion at the apex isn't actually hitting the enemies you're attacking. You're better off having its Sword of Feathers actually hit the enemies. Obviously, I'm actually having to... This is just trash mobs, so I'm having to actually sit here and attack them to kill them, even in T12. But actually, the reason for this, though, is the set I'm using. This is because we're using Rizokas, so this is the problem. Rizokas is really bad for anything but pushing, basically. That's why I don't like it. If Rizokas reset its stacks so you didn't have to cycle it constantly, it'd be a lot better. Then once your damage hits that 5 stack range, you do some decent damage. But yeah, when you've got like no stacks, you just do no damage at all. You don't want to be going through T12 farming like this, isn't it? This is like awful for farming. Let me try a dungeon if I can get out of here. I don't think it's going to get any better than that. Oh, for Christ's sake. But this is just normal mobs in T12. They just interrupt me. Let's try a random dungeon here. Doesn't actually matter what it is. I'm not going to do the whole dungeon. I just want to see what the sort of like flow is of playing through it. Probably going to be rubbish as well. I'm using fire gems on the weapons. Oh, FJ, that's a good point. I am. I don't think that's going to change things much. That's actually a good point, though. I am. Yeah, let me change those back. Oh, I've probably got them on me, actually. I don't think that's going to change the dynamic of things drastically. The point still stands about the Rizoka set. It's a good point, though. Thanks for pointing out. Yeah, the fact that Rizoka's stacks and you have to get to 5 stacks before you get any of your main damage kind of blows, really. Oh, I'll tell you what else I haven't changed. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Oh, lol. I haven't got my spirit halls on properly. Oh, there we go. Okay. Maybe it would help if I actually had my spirit halls set correctly. I did think that was going a little slower than I thought it should be. Yeah, that's a bit more like it. I mean, it's still not giga fast speed farming, but... Okay, that's a bit better. I'll go back to the Helltide in a minute and try that. Yeah, I was going to say, it was just... I was expecting to kill stuff a bit quicker, because I haven't got terrible gear. It's just not perfect, you know? Yeah, okay, so it's not too bad. I mean, obviously, if you compare it, the Swarm build will be better for farming than this. The Firestorm build will be better. I think even the Fire Rock Splitter build will be better for farming. It's just anything omnidirectional is always going to be better for farming. Because you don't have to worry about aiming and stuff. You can just be there and attack or press your buttons and it will just kill stuff. Like, no matter where they are. That's a bit more like it, yeah. I forgot to change those. Yeah, obviously Mystic Circle means if you're not in there, you lose that. There's a lot of conditionals, like your Rizokas needs to be at 5 stacks, you need to be in your Mystic Circle. Otherwise you hit like wet noodle. Okay, let's go back to Helltide, because that's roughly the, you know, that's open world farming. See how that feels. It's not as bad as it was. I do like the resolve stacking on this. Like, it actually feels like, especially if you're not fully reliant on it, but you want to stack it, it stacks so fast because it doesn't matter that it's 25% chance. You're hitting with all these storm feathers on the floor. They all hit. It doesn't matter how much damage they do. The fact that they deal damage means that they stack. This is feeling better. This is better. Here we go. Yeah, now that's better. I mean, it's not as crazy as Swarm, but, you know, it's all right. Yeah, it's feeling a little better. Wish we could get nearer to the 300% movement speed. That would be insanely nice. I'm at 206 right now. I haven't got 100% base movement speed. Pretty hard to do unless I put Moonrise on somewhere, but yeah. Honestly, they could probably make it so picking up a Storm Feather increases your movement speed by 40%, not 20 or something. That would help. Or even 50%. So that anything that has Storm Feathers on it will get that nice movement speed buff. If I was running 220 movement speed, that'd be very noticeable compared to what I am. But yeah, without Moonrise, I can't actually get to 100% base movement speed on this build, really. I've even GA'd the movement speed in there. Although saying that, that's not strictly true. You could go for item quality, the transfigurations, and then I suppose if you got what, you can get what, to 25. That would probably pick you to 100%. So it probably would be achievable. You just get item quality on there for the movement speed. It wouldn't be the best for pushing, but it certainly give you the movement and mobility. Alright, this isn't feeling too bad. I want to go test the boss. I want to see how the bosses feel. Let's just go try Duriel or something. Oh, we'll try Harbinger, actually. Yeah, I might ask them to see if they can change the first variant on Quill Volley to be an omnidirectional skill that fires them all outwards and explode. Because that'd be really cool for farming. That would actually be really sick. Imagine this, except you just hold down and you just got feathers go out all around you from all directions and come back into you from all directions and all blow up outside. So it just creates like a constant omnidirectional feather explosion. That'd be sick. Because that variant's not... There's no reason to take that variant over this one, really. Otherwise. Like, this is hands down going to be better for speed for pushing, because it's got more damage in it. So if that top variant's more focused on farming, that'd be totally fine. Alright, I need to wait for Mystic Circle to move to me again. Okay. I mean, the Harbinger kill there wasn't terrible. I don't have the best gear either. He actually went down quite fast. So that works okay. Oh, got a Shattered Bow. Nice. Let's try... let's try a T12 Lilith. This will be interesting. Gonna have to play some mechanics on this. I can't imagine I'll kill her first stage before she jumps in the air. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to play some mechanics. Oh, good. I went outside my Mystic Circle and wasted some damage opportunity there. Fun, fun, fun. Now have to get that other stagger off. Oh, almost missed that one. It's very hard to see that. Oh, I actually got another stagger off on her. I won't kill her though before she stops, I don't think. Oh, damn it. I was hoping I'd get the kill off on her. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, how did I... Oh my god, how did I not die to that? The positioning of the waves was so god awful there, and I somehow didn't die to going outside the circle, and somehow managed to avoid that one right at the end. That was disgusting. I can't believe I survived that. Nope. Oh, that's the one that nearly get. That was the one that normally gets me. I saw it early enough there. That is the one that normally gets me. Right. Oh, it's a bit slow, but we got there. A little bit of luck there. I can't believe I didn't die going outside. That's why Glyn's is so broken. I went outside the circle and still just didn't take any damage. Oh dear. Yeah, that one she fires on their feet is quite hard to see when you've got all the visual clutter going off. Oh, there's so much visual clutter going on. I just gotta hope I'm tanky enough to survive some of this stuff, honestly. I think it's gonna go downwards, right? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I presume Glyn's Anvil I'll be tanky enough to survive quite a lot of her stuff. But I don't think I can survive the ghosts. If I can't kill her before that, I'm gonna die, I think. And I think she does spawn them at some point around now. I've got issue nose, huh? Yeah, it's going up here. Yeah, this is where it gets interesting. You get the ghosts now. Whoosh. In theory, I should have got ghosts. Where'd they go? Oh, okay. No ghosts. Interesting. Where's she going now? Okay, no, this is the stage I was thinking of with the ghosts, yeah. Oh dear, that's bad. I really need this, otherwise I'm dead. I need that so she doesn't pull me in, otherwise she dies to the ghosts. Oh, I'm dead, yep. Yeah, this is not going to be the best build for doing T12 Lilith with, frankly. You just... with the Rizokas doesn't stack the damage fast enough. I could do her if I wanted to outskill her, but I'm not going to abuse myself trying to do this right now. There are definitely going to be better builds for that than that, frankly. It's going to be the same. We'll try Mephisto as well. It's probably going to be the same for Mephisto, but his fight... it'll only be stage 2. I don't know. He's a bigger target, and he doesn't jump up in the air all the time, so we can try him. Yeah, so the problem with Lilith is she just keeps jumping up in the air all the time, or she just moves around, and it's quite hard to sit there and just do the hits you need to stack Rizokas to 5 stacks so you can actually then do your damage and survive, even with all the Glynn's Anvil stuff. But yeah, I mean, obviously the damage here is pretty low compared to certain other builds I've done this on. Oh, wow, he's actually doing this move. Oh, Christ, okay. Forgot about this move. Alright, well, that's stage 1. I imagine this stage 2 is going to get me. Because we have to get in melee range. It's going to be pretty hard to deal damage to him and not get hit by certain things. What? Why couldn't I move? I'm literally pressing my keyboard and nothing. What? I was locked in place. Oh, well, that's fair. Thanks, game. Imagine playing hardcore and dying that way. I couldn't move. Well, that's great. Oh dear, feels bad. I'm sitting there watching all the meteors come down upon me. And I'm just like, what? Well, I guess I'll just stand here and take them in the face, shall I? Take all them balls in the face. Yeah, dear oh dear. We'll try again. It's interesting. I actually, if they converge behind him, I'm not sure they all hit him. I think you actually have to be standing away from him, which makes the Hunter kind of annoying because you have to remember to use Hunter away from him, from the single targets. I think that's the problem with this skill. Because they converge on your mouse, which is great, until you target a boss, and then it chooses where it's converging. So you actually need to be standing away, a little bit away from him. Yeah. Yeah, okay, you don't want to be sat right on their feet. There's a bit of a nuance with the skill. They're actually converging behind the target, which means some of the feathers don't hit. Hey, Zeref, 3 watch streak. Nice, dude. How you doing, man? So Hunter backwards a little bit and then use it so that they actually converge on his face. If they all converge on him, they'll hit him. Take a bit of skill to use it. Quite noticeable that the damage went up there, though. Oh, I can move this time. That's good. Oh, dear. Imagine if you just stood and took all those meteors in the face as well. I'd be like, yeah, screw you, Mephisto. Screw your damage. Oh, dear. That would be a bit broken. I can take those. Yeah, you don't want to be sat on his feet. You want them to converge right on his feet. Because then they all hit then. Obviously, I still didn't really do the damage I needed to be able to kill this guy, but fortunately I can tank the majority of his mechanics at this stage, so I might be able to get it down as long as I don't potato it. I don't know if I can tank multiples of those at the same time. I'm not sure I can. I definitely don't want to take the laser beam in the face either. That would be bad. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, cool. Well, I'm not going to struggle bust this. I could spend an hour trying to beat this guy on this build, and I could go on another build and beat it in 2 seconds. Yeah. Again, it's just a side effect of the set, really. I mean, the set's not that great at bossing. It's better than some of the others because you can stack it faster, but you still have to stack it, and it's still not great. What other content would I want to test with this to get a feel for it? I think I've done enough. Don't think there's anything else wildly. Let's run a quick Undercity. Crazy week already, and it's not even lunchtime, Zeph. Oh, yeah, it's your Monday, isn't it? Well, I'm sorry to... Is it good or bad crazy? or undecided. Yeah, I mean, this should be fine, but I just want to check that you can actually run an Undercity and actually complete it. You know, this is a legend. This is a... I think this is a yellow one, so it's nothing too crazy. Yeah, this feels fun. Like I say, it's just not omnidirectional, so something like Crushing Hand will feel better to farm on just because it's easier to not get in a situation where your damage just doesn't kick in because you're not at the right distance or not firing in the right direction or whatever. The converge thing's quite nice though, actually. You just sit at range and attack. Yeah, that's quite handy. Neutrals, I'm interstate for work and it's better half's birthday, so oh, okay. Nice. Well, I hope your better half has a great day. Or a great birthday, in fact. So I've got plenty of time here, so I shouldn't have any issues completing this in time, really. I mean, once this kicks in, you just want to be at range. Make sure you use your hunter away from him and then just... The nice thing about the Converge one is you can actually be at range and attack them. The other version, you have to be right on their feet so they all fan out and come back in on your feet so all the projectiles hit them. This one, you can choose where the enemy is going to be. It just means you want the opposite. You don't want to be right on their feet. You want to be at range. Enough that you converge them, but yeah. It's pretty neat, actually. I like it. Just that one nuance, but I think that's a skill thing. I don't think they need to change that bit. There's definitely more pressing issues, if you ask me. You can get Jaguar skilled damage as well as another damage multi. So you could get that instead of the cast speed as well. Yeah. Oh, it's alright. Well, I guess we can update the guide. I've got enough information here to make something somewhat useful, I think. My game's hitting memory issues again as well. I can feel it already. It's getting slower and slower. Oh, God. I think it just... Yeah, it's getting there.
Step up to my anvil.
Alright. Let's just dump all those items in there. Okay, alright. Let's get the guide up here. Alright, let's come over here. We'll update this guide live here. Okay. Alright, let's have a look what I put in here to start with. Yeah, I'll leave this as a lightning one, then I'll add a fire variant at some point probably. We'll put decent damage output. It's not really a decent bossing build. Decent damage output. Yeah, it's a relatively easy play style. I don't know. I don't really want to say it's decent for pushing right now because decent damage output. Some damage. Ideal for pushing. No, it's just ideal for pushing. Okay. Requires good positioning. Yeah, I'm going to grab what I said about the Rizokas. It pretty much summarizes. It's the same from the Furyborn to this, really. Could be better. It's slowed you, yeah. Yeah, that's probably about right. Oh, wow, it's just stuck in Season 12. Didn't even update this for Season 13. RIP. Oh, yeah, it's got the wrong leveling guide in there and everything. Wow, I really didn't update this one. This one's going to need quite a lot of work, probably. Right, I'll update the pushing variant, and then I can duplicate it outwards. Okay. Skill-wise, I was pretty close, though. Gorilla Jaguar, so that's fine. That's all the same. We don't care about the Thorns application at all for the barrier generation. Yes, the Harmony with Pock. Yeah, I ended up going with Pock Cry, but I mean, you could go with Poxic. I kind of preferred the pull-in, I suppose. That's resource. Armor. Cooldown, I make it quicker to use your skills. I don't know. Resolve stacks. Drink City streamers there. Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. Lightning damage. Yeah, I suppose that is worth bearing in mind. I don't have any damage transfigs on at all. So what I was doing today would absolutely do 130 to 135 based on that. Probably the same next season, and that will be 130 to 135 will be very respectable for a Spiritborn build next season, given what I saw and tested. I don't think we'll see many builds unless people got giga broken things I didn't find. We shouldn't see many, well, pending patch note changes, of course. We shouldn't be seeing Spiritborn builds wildly above 135 next season, I don't think. Glenn's for now. I mean, that's still going to be a pretty solid option, even at 40% damage reduction. Oh yeah, we want max life, maximum resource here as well, right? Redirected force. Oh, they all got nukes. Okay, good. Vulnerable. Critical. I mean, yeah, this pair of gloves I've got is actually insane. And then put those in there. Didn't even check what temper I had on there. Oh, I didn't even bother putting a temper on that glove, so it doesn't really make the biggest difference, though. It would have been a little bit of extra damage, but it wouldn't have made that much of a difference. We probably don't want a Tibolts here. I don't know, maybe Tibolts would be good. I guess I never actually bothered to sit and think and test that. They're pretty hard to get hold of these days. I don't know if I even kept one, did I? Oh, I did. Not a good one, though. Yeah, it'd be pretty hard to get a good one of those. I don't know. Suppose that'll get a buff, though, won't it? It'll be 26x. You don't get max resource on it anymore. Not like you used to. Food for thought. That's a good point, actually. I didn't play with a pair of pants with basic skills on it. I could have got more damage from that, couldn't I? Forgot about that. I actually have one of those lying around as well, somewhere. Pretty sure I do, anyway. Or maybe I don't. Did I trash all those? I definitely had basic skill pants. Oh, here we go. Oh, we could have made one. I could have had extra ranks to Quill Volley here. An extra 4 or 5 ranks. You could get like 55 ranks of Quill Volley or something silly if you had all Giga maxed everywhere. I mean, that's absurd. Yeah. Getting a Tibolts with that will be tough going. Let's put it on there. Boots. Yeah, this is geared up for the previous where duelists used to be useful to us. Recording feathers. Dex, max life. You're going to want the movement speed. We're going to want the vigor gen. Yeah, that's a good point. Vigor gen there. I mean, we're going to want to stack armor at least someplace. Vigor gen. Oops. Okay. Supremacy here. Dexterity. Max life. Critical damage. Lightning damage. I mean, right now, gem strength, I suppose, but that'll change later. Dexterity. I've still got all the ranks in there. That's hilarious. It's so out of date. Yep. Diamond here. Resolve. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, put that there. Transfiguration. Lightning. Cooling Transfiguration. Facts, actually, we put exploiters there, wouldn't we? Or apprehension. Exploiters probably more useful to us right now. Put interdiction here. Hello, cat. You alright, mate? Yeah, you a good boy. Oh, you look tired. Got something on your face. Off you go. Bless him. Diamond. Lightning. And then the Thunder Gods. Yes. And then we'd want vulnerable, crit, lightning. I mean, that would be achievable now if you had a God tier one, but I can't imagine too many people have had those lying around. Lucky resource here as well. Diamond. Lightning. Looks good. Okay. I'm not even going to bother having that there. It just goes without... You're going to have that by default. I took these out a long time ago because you don't get those in dungeons anymore. I need another guide. Let's got all these bits, and there we go. Can mostly just copy the crushing hand, stuff it. Lightning damage there. Pants with exploiters. There we go. We're not actually using the Ring of Midnight Sun here, so we can get rid of that one there. Right, is there a guy that's got the vortex thing in it? What will I have used the Cry Rune on? I might have it here actually. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's give it a save. Okay, I need Razookas. How do I normally do these? Cold. Oh, that's probably meant to be physical right there. Just noticed an error in that one. That's probably going to be an error in all of these, isn't it? Yep. It's only a minor error though, to be honest. Gorilla would be preferable. Cold. Fire, lightning, cold. Okay. Lightning. Cold. Poison. Roller Capaleka with Shadow. And this will want to be critical damage. Probably max ferocity. And charm. There we go. In fact, actually, we can probably nab this from here. Gorilla skills. Jaguar skills. Eagle skills. It's fine. Critical damage dex, maximum velocity. Yep. That looks fine. Oh, interesting. I can straight up choose to delete this section from my guide. Huh. Oh. Oh. I've been given permissions. Oh. Interesting. I had elevated rights given to me the other day on Mobalytics to do these other guides. It seems to have affected me in Diablo world. Obviously, elixirs don't exist anymore. Let's go to... Hopefully, it doesn't screw the guide up. Also, I'm not going to go out my way to screw things up too bad. Okay, I need to delete it from all of... That's fine, because I'm going to delete the other variants anyway. What's the priority order here? So the Thunder Gods is pretty important. Starless Sky is pretty important. That's pretty important. Glenn's Anvil is like giga important for staying alive right now. Recalling Feathers is the afterthought. Hello, cat. You're back again. Yeah. I'll give you some treats after stream, okay? Good boy. Alright, we need to do the skill tree. Max this out. Right there. Bonus. Returning. Oh, he's flopped on the floor because it's so hot. Bless him. Poor cat. Doesn't know what to do with himself. Cooldown reduction. Vigor. Maximum. Armor. Durate. Oh, yeah. Vigor. Duration. I'll put one in there. Unstoppable and Vigor Gen. Damage reduction. Barrier Gen. Obviously, we'll take this for the crazy damage tech right now. Scourge because of the DR and Vigor Gen and Vulnerable and all that stuff. Hunter with the Velocity Gen, Vigor Gen, execute, and then we'll smash the last points into Armored Hide. I'm going to save that quickly so I don't lose that, and then I'm going to update this bit here. Converging. That's unstoppable. Right, it's Vigor Gen. One sec, I may well have some of these I can copy paste from another guide. Yeah, here we go. Toxic Skin. That's just really, really out of date, holy. Been gambling away, Jay. Nice. Yeah, it's basically using the same stuff as this. Right, minimum velocity. Okay, that seems good. Don't need this. Okay, Paragon boards. But we have Ritual in play. That's perfect. Prodigy's Tempo with Menagerist. That is also spot on. We'll take these though. That looks good. Don't know why, but in fighters. Hang on a minute. What's happened to my Paragon board here? I think my Paragon board's been nuked. Yeah, okay. Alright, this isn't the problem actually though, because I can get most of it from here. I think it'll be largely the same. Different glyphs, but I can fix those. Could be a little cheeky and copy it from here. Fortunately, this is the one feature we do have this in. There we go. Oh. That one will be useful, the pushing. Boom. And address. What did I put over here? Colossal. Yeah. Spirit, so that's all the same. And then we will switch this for Viscous Shield. Witness, there we go. Definitely going to have to optimize some nodes here because I'm massively overextended by 10 nodes. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I won't need that. Probably not going to need that. Five over still. Probably just going to have to take some of these small damage ones out. So do. Hey, JW. Just the start of an insanely chaotic evening. As soon as I get a new character to Paragon, I'm going to try to throw something together blindly with this stack of mythics I've got. Going to try to speed learn boards and tree before new season. Nice. What, for Spiritborn? You got anything in mind, or you're not sure yet? You're just going in completely blind and going to try and put something together. Viscous Shield, there we go. Please update. Thank you. Completely blind, gonna wing it. Nice. Best way to be. That's how you enjoy playing. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have right here on. I mean, Subo will give you more damage, but yeah, defense for the win, to be honest. Okay. I can probably be a bit cheeky here. And literally, like, try and nick some of this. Causing the feathers to converge. And it hit twice. Yeah, we'll do that there. Some of this stuff's changed. Okay, that's that stuff. Okay, I don't colour this stuff so much. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I colour this bit, but I don't colour all the stuff below, I don't think. Just trying to see if I can copy stuff from another guide. Saves me time. Hey, Draco, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, dudes. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Oh, that is a useful piece of information I didn't have inside the old crushing hand build. Oh, no, I did have it there. I lied. I lied. Oh, I don't need to colour this. Quill Volley. You play Diablo 4 as well? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm literally updating. I've got it open here. I'm the Spiritborn writer for Mobilytics, so I've been testing Quill Volley today just to. I'm trying to get all the guides in a better place, so on day 1 of season 14, I'll have the class in a much better state coverage-wise. So I'm just updating the Quill Volley guide here for Mobilytics right now. How about? I'm assuming you do as well, since you asked this. Yeah, this looks good. Pretty much nicked that all from that other guide. I don't think we need that anymore. Extra details. Aha, yes, this will be interesting. Let's copy paste all of that. That's right, yeah, a lot of that stuff's changed. Green, green, orange. I do colour those because I want those particularly to stand out. Although intelligence doesn't really give you a lot these days, but... I suppose we have missed... where is it? Yeah, I never did actually have that in here. Don't need that anymore. That's season 12. And then we'll go 22nd. I haven't updated that since March. Jesus. Version 4.0 updated. Lord of Hatred. Season 13. I don't really need all the details here for this at this point. Unitalic that. We don't need to italic this. Yeah, we can just have that there. It's nice to know when I updated builds for certain seasons. There we go. Okay, we're nearly there. Thought I recognised I'm new to PoE 2 and loving it until season 14. Oh, nice. Yeah, nice. I do guides for PoE 2 as well, believe it or not. I've got I do guides for a few games at this point. But yeah, I've got my my Huntress build over here for the Zoo Companion. That's pretty fun. A few people, I've had a lot of fun on that. A few people have enjoyed that. Yeah. What class and build are you playing over on PoE 2? Okay, so I think all I need to do now is duplicate the variants, which is easy enough. So we can just straight up delete these. Because I can copy them. I can pretty much straight copy these from Crushing Hand. In the sense that I can copy this stuff here. In fact, actually, let's do Mythic first. No color. Not there. Starless. There we go. Why has that got a massive gap on it? What? Where's the icon for Starless Skies gone? Oh. Well, good. Rip. Sorceress, Spark, Castle and Crit. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's really good. I've got a friend who was playing something similar like that. How's the Quill Volley? Yeah, it's not too bad. I only got a pit 125 down, but my gear was a bit all over the place. So it was pretty good. If I really wanted to grind it out, I probably could have cleared a 130, but it'd have been a real grind. All I can say is this build next season will definitely clear a 130, even if you nuke the Zik rune on it, because it's getting some fairly nice buffs. This will be a lightning Quill Volley version, but I'll probably add a fire variant at some point. It's okay for farming. Because it uses Risokas, unless they change how that works, it kind of sucks for bossing. But it's got a decent amount of pushing in it because the damage output is decent. It just takes time to ramp, which is why it's not so great on bossing and general farming, because it's a directional skill and doesn't have an omnidirectional variant. I kind of wish the first variant, the one that makes it explode at the apex, actually made it so they all fire out omnidirectional and explode. So it'd become like a farming variant, because the second version is definitely the damage like pushing version, and then the third version is the fire. So that's kind of the lowdown of it. Quill Volley evades. I mean, technically speaking... Oh, it disconnected me. Technically speaking, Quill Volley has got an upgrade in there for evading, making your Quill Volley do more damage, right? I haven't played around with any bad Path of Emissary stuff, but yeah. I just don't think you can scale the damage off it that well. There's no way to scale the damage of the skills coming off of the Path of Emissary when you evade, sort of thing. And that there lies the problem. If we did... Oh, man, yeah, the memory leak's definitely kicking in. It's getting well slow, yeah. Quill Volley only deals 20% increased damage when cast within 5 seconds of evading, but it's not a lot of damage scaling that. Really. So yeah, I don't know. But maybe we'll have a play around with that sometime. Right, Mythic. Yeah, I figured that would be Mythic variants. Okay, I need to grab the link to it. Okay. No, I shouldn't have to change too much for this. Mainly, the Mythic version only changes the transfigurations, really. As in, we take them all off. So that's pretty straightforward. Apart from the Coolian transfiguration, we can leave that one. I think I might... Oh yeah, I missed one over here. Okay. And then other than that, what do I normally do for... Yeah, I normally still show all that stuff. That will stay the same. This will stay the same. That stays the same, and that's it. Yeah, I think that's super easy. All right, now we duplicate into endgame. My scroll wheel was happy when Russian Claw took over. Yeah. Yeah, well, Russian Claw won't count as an evade anymore, will it? They removed that. Well, I say it won't. We should wait. We should wait for the final patch notes. Yeah. Okay, let's grab the text for this up here. I can follow suit for most of this. You can probably get away with that at this point. Mythic variant. Or pushing variant. Yeah, and at this point we won't have the Ring of Stellar Skies, so you'll just stick on Moonrise here or something. Legendary Ring instead. No, vulnerable, crit. Lightning. Lucky resource. Diamond. Yeah, I might do that at this stage, actually. Moonrise is probably more important than recalling feathers. I don't know. You can go down there, it's fine. Yeah. So the only other thing I need to do is whistle down the Paragon boards to about 240 nodes or so. Yeah. Hey, Diablo Steve, how's it going? 2 more days till campfire. It is, yes. How's it going, Diablo Steve? And Crantry, how's it going, man? So we're just going to cut down. In fact, does this use Viscous Shield? It does. I literally can copy paste this and then just change the glyphs accordingly. And I mean, it's only one change. Colossal in there. Fitness in here. Spirit in there. Boom. There we go. 240 exactly. Nailed it. Easy peasy. Okay, that's that variant. And then we just need the starter variant. I'm pretty sure I said you must have the Rod of Kep and a Ring of Midnight Sun for this. Yep, figured. To get you going. Alright, starter. Endgame. Okay. And then yeah, so what did I put here? I put intersection. Hey, Deltov, how's it going? Give me bleeds, we can get it. I agree. How's it going? So to start, we can put a haste up here in here, and we can put recalling feathers up here. Oh, cooldown reduction. I think that's probably right in there. Max resolve. Didn't actually put a priority on that one. Whoops. Oh, you're going to want the max resource for the damage, the multiplying, because especially since that's getting buffed next season. I mean, I'm secretly hoping they nerf Supremacy and move the damage out on top of things like I suggested to them. That would be giga nice. I really shouldn't recommend as a starter to get this absurd pair of gloves. Frankly. So like that to start with. Resource gen. Midnight Sun. Runnable crit. Resource gen. This is just so you hit the resource gen breakpoints. If we do that, then they should easily hit them. 2 stats of resource gen everywhere. This is just a starter version anyway. We'll need tenacity somewhere. Recalling. Tenacity. Yes, that will solve the resolve without having the Thunder Gods on. Let's put that in there. Six fine. So we removed this. Oh yeah, that is a good point actually. That goes to Rod of Cap, doesn't it? Topaz, Topaz. Which means you're probably going to put, well, you'd want to put Supremacy somewhere. I guess we put it there. I didn't even bother putting it on here at this stage. I guess we should probably just do that. What's Supremacy there? Hey, Deltov, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. Just trying to make sure this is somewhat sensible. Alright, that's absolutely number 1. Number 2. Seems fine. Get rid of those. No unique charm at this stage. Stars is fine. And then for the Paragon boards, just 3 boards. Kill that. $169 around that point. Just do that. That's easy enough. No, just ritual. Okay, looks good. All right, I think that's it. Am I okay with that? I've got interdiction on, but yeah, we're not likely to have the +3 Rizokas early on, so without that, the Ferocious makes a big difference for the Plains power. We do get Prodigy's tempo pretty early, so Supremacy will be nice at that point. Yeah, I might put redirection. My thought here is the starter version. These just solve this straight up once you've got enough resolve. I mean, to be honest, that plus Armored Hide gives you 100% anyway. Yeah, we'll do that. And then game we swap over to Supremacy down there. Okay, I think that is okay. I mean, I'll give it another one over once we get the final patch notes and such. If I look at my patch, I've done Quill Volley. I've now got Fire Rock Spitter, got Fire Saw, Crushing Hand. Evade Thorns is dead next season unless something drastically changes. We've got Rock Spitter level. I've still got the 2 leveling guides to do, Rake and Withering Fist, and I guess I could do an endgame Withering Fist guide. Firestorm, Rock Spitter, Evade Swarm. That'll just change to Swarm, I guess. Rake, Fireborn and Simianborn. Yeah, Rushing Claw, Evade. That'll change. It's a bit dead. That'll be dead next season. We might be able to do Storm Feathers on each lands. And then, so we got a fairly decent number of guides there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, quite a few. A lot of these I still need to get around to, but all the potency skills are a bit meh at the moment. But maybe at some point. Yeah, I'll get these leveling guides updated for the next season, so there'll be 3 leveling builds to follow. I've done so many guides over the last God knows how long. Okay. Hey, Seraptic, how's it going? What are you doing up this late? It's 4 AM. I'm actually going to go off in a second. I'm going to call it there because it's 4 AM and I've done what I kind of wanted to do today, I guess. Let's just close down here. So let's have a look to see who's on to raid out to.
If anyone. Okay, I think I can see who I'm going to send you over to. Yeah, I'll send you over there. Alright, let's flick over here. Alright, guys. Well, it's been a productive stream. Got tested all the variants of Quill Volley. It's pretty much what I expected to some degree. It's a little nuance with certain variants and positioning, but I think next season with the buffs coming into Rod of Kepaleka, I mean, we'll see what the final patch notes brings, but with the mythic buffs and stuff, like the lightning version will get the biggest wins, the fire version will get some decent wins, because anything Rod of Kepaleka will get at least a bit of a buff, minus the Zik rune if that gets nukes, which it might do. But yeah, overall, I think it'll probably be in the 125 to 135 range. And as I say, anything that goes 130 plus next season, as things stand for Spiritborn, will be pretty damn good as Spiritborn goes. It might be rubbish compared to like Barb's, but it'll be good by Spiritborn standards, I think. So yeah, it looks pretty good. And we got the guide largely updated, so it's actually at least playable now, which is good. Because that was definitely not. It was that was geared up for the last version of the game, which obviously doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, guys, thank you all so much for tuning in today across all the platforms. I really appreciate you. I know I've not been on so much the last few weeks, but that will be changing as the new season starts ramping up. So yeah, we'll be getting back into full blasting mode again. So yeah, thank you guys. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. Especially covering a lot of Diablo content here, but ARPGs and stuff in general. If anyone needs to get a hold of me about any builds for any of the games I cover whilst I'm offline, Discord is the best place to do that. That has just been linked in all the channels, so I won't do it again. Thank you, Zach. But yeah, if you need to get hold of me, that is the best place. It's totally fine if you don't want to join. I do understand that there's a lot of Discords and not everyone wants to join a gazillion of them. But yeah, if you think that'd be useful to you, if you want to be notified when I go live, or join the clan, or join the growing community, or any of that stuff, that is the best place to do it. So hopefully we'll see somebody there. But if not, that's totally fine too. All channels except Twitch, I'll just be shutting down. So thank you guys. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day. Whichever time zone you're in, you're awesome. I appreciate you. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Panda Glassjaw. He is one of the max role writers for Sork and Druid, I believe. He's a really nice guy. He really knows his stuff. He's one of the top hardcore players on the circuit. So yeah, if you haven't come and checked him out before, please come and say hi. Hit him with some emotes. Check him out for a few minutes. I'm sure he'll really appreciate it. I'm sure he's probably doing something very high level right now, as he normally is. And yeah, he's a good guy. I haven't been over there for a minute, so we'll go over there and Drink City stream, of course. Cheers, man. Keeping me hydrated. So yeah, we'll go show the love over at Panda Glassjaw. Next stream, I won't be on tomorrow. I'm going to do some guide writing stuff again. It's mainly because I've got an appointment super early on Tuesday, so I know I actually cancelled that appointment last time because I streamed. So I'm gonna not stream tomorrow, so I don't cancel it this time. And but then I will be on earlier on Tuesday. I can't remember exactly when the campfire starts, but I'll be on earlier so that we can stream the campfire. So I'll be on Tuesday. We'll do the campfire. We'll see whatever the fallout is from that and go from there, I guess. And then I can determine what the rest of the week's stream schedule looks like, because I'm probably going to have a lot of guide updating to do and various other bits before the week after. But yeah, so hopefully see some of you there. I think some of you will probably be interested to see what's coming up in the campfire. I certainly am. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day, guys, whichever time zone you're in. Thank you again for tuning in. I really do appreciate you. Keep safe, guys. Keep blasting. Much love. And I'll see you on Tuesday. Cheers.